responsibility to talk to the country and share what we have and what we do for the country as a policy.
Good morning.
घर पे हूँ सर, आज संडे है।
Okay. Shall we start then, sir?
Please.
Good morning, everyone. After a fruitful day, I welcome everyone to the second day of the seminar. We have two distinguished speakers in this session, and I would take the privilege of introducing Dr. Gaurav Rao, the first speaker of this session. Dr. Gaurav Rao is a distinguished professor at the Department of Education, formerly known as the Central Institute of Education at the University of Delhi. With master's degree in botany and education from the University of Lucknow, he earned his PhD in education for his work on lecturer-centric instructional design for learner-centric instructional design for environmental education. A dedicated educator with over 15 years in higher education, he has been awarded prestigious fellowships including USC JRF, NCRT Doctoral Fellowship, and E.L. Jordan Fellowship. His contribution include 10 books, 68 book chapters, and 60 research papers. Currently, he serves as the IPP coordinator at CIE. Before joining Delhi University, he held key positions at MJP Rohilkhand University, Bareilly. As you are coordinating IPP programs, because it would be wonderful to listen to you during this session. I welcome you to this session, sir. Kindly address the session.
Just confirm me that how much conversant or proficient are the participants with English, or do I have to use Hindi also?
You are welcome, sir. You can use, but our participants are well versed in English. They can understand English in the board.
That's great. That's great. Okay. Good morning to all of you. It's really good to see all of you. And it's always a privilege for people like me who are still young and wants to see people in the country around to know what policy has dreamt of for various initiatives in the country and how we are progressing towards. As for now, this is for your education and for your study. And particularly when we talk about teachers, how teachers can use these, resources, and keep their understandings. I hope you can see my presentation. Basically, policy talks about developing the digital infrastructure in the country, and using this digital infrastructure, we want to integrate the information communication technology in teaching and learning. In this discussion that I'm going to talk about till 10:30, we will be talking about the vision of this digital infrastructure and the integration as per NEP 2020, how the education is going to play a key role in this digital infrastructure, and how, with the help of this digital infrastructure, we are going to shape up the education of the country. We will also come to know about the relationship of technology and education, and I will show you various platforms and softwares on which we are going to, stand our foundations for education. And then we will talk about what higher education institutions are going to play as the users of this digital infrastructure. If you see the vision of this integration by EDP 2020, we must understand that in the coming years, we are thinking of to see India as a global leader in communication technology. And why we want? Because in the coming time, we are sure that the digital knowledge is going to be the source of showing our presence to the world. And this presence of digital infrastructure in the country and abroad will only come when we have our content present digitally. And to do so, we need to improve our educational process and the outcomes. The way we are, conducting this seminar is itself an example of improving the education process. You all are sitting there, far off places. I'm there in Delhi, and I'm talking to you, and we are improving that process. And you all are hearing me, and I can see you all sitting. How NEP sees and recognizes ICT is it's a means to enhance the quality of education. And in doing so, it is going to improve the access to the education, and in the process of this improvement, we are bound that we are going to put some innovations in the education sector, and these innovations can be brought through changes in the hardware and softwares. Okay, पॉलिसी शिक्षा में गुणवत्ता को कैसे बेहतर कर सकती है, ये माध्यम के रूप में प्रयोग की जाएगी। और इसके अलावा कैसे वो प्रोसेस को इम्प्रूव कर सकता है, इसमें हमारा मदद करेगी। समस्या जैसे जैसे इम्प्रूव होगी या जो हमारी प्रक्रिया है जैसे जैसे इम्प्रूव होगी, हम ये देखेंगे कि हम उसमें और ज्यादा नवाचार करते चले जा रहे हैं। और नवाचारों को करने के लिए हमें दो चीजों में बदलाव करने की आवश्यकता होगी, कुछ हार्डवेयर में और कुछ सॉफ्टवेयर। ठीक है, the physical part of the innovations would be the hardware innovations, and the non-visual parts would be the softwares over which the country is working for. There are recommendations to be, there are recommendations given by NEP 2020 for the stakeholders how to do so. But as a teacher and as a learner, as a teacher educators, what and which two things that we have to keep into mind is what do students learn in the classroom and how do they learn? That's very important. Okay. Gone are the days when we were there going with our books and notes and teaching in the classrooms, and students used to hear from us and write what we have dictated to them or what we have given them to. So we were the person to think what they have to study, and we were to tell them what they have to learn. But the shift from teacher-centered education has taken place to learner-centered education. Okay, we actually accept and address to the diversity of different learning style of our individual students. हम सब अलग अलग तरीके से पढ़ते हैं और हम लोग हर अपनी कक्षा में कैसे पढ़ते हैं ये हमारे ऊपर निर्भर करता है, और जो हमें पढ़ाया जा रहा है उसको हम कैसे पढ़ेंगे और उसमें से क्या क्या पढ़ेंगे वो हमारे ऊपर बहुत ज्यादा निर्भर करता है ना। जैसे मैं अभी आपके साथ में बात कर रहा हूँ तो हो सकता है उसमें से कुछ चीजें ऐसी हो जो आप अपने तरीके से करने की सोच रहे हो, और जो मैं आपके साथ बातें कर रहा हूँ उसमें से कुछ चीजें आप समझ भी पा रहे होंगे और कुछ चीजों को आप अपनी कक्षा में करने के लिए सोच भी रहे होंगे। When we have addressed these two questions, we are now ready to go to address the issue of ICT integration into teaching and learning. To do so, what we have to do or what policy proposes to do is we have to go for extensive research in both the technological fronts and the educational fronts. That means हम theory अगर बना लेंगे लेकिन उसके लिए हमारे पास टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं होगी तो वो theory implement नहीं हो पाएगी। So as a teacher educators and as a researchers, two fronts over which you have to think on is how and which are those technologies you are going to use in teaching in your classrooms, and what are the principles over which you are going to lay stress upon while developing a technology. The very first proposal that was given by NEP 2020 was to establish a National Educational Technology Forum, NETF, that would be a platform that would assist to enhance learning and exchange ideas of using technology to do assessment, planning, and administration. I'll be showing you the various areas where the institutions are doing these things and how our technology will to help them out. Together with that, the NATF is also going to help you out to the institutions, the universities to take decisions in induction of the teachers, deployment of the teachers, and using the technologies in various institutions. Okay, let me show you the NATF platform. How does it look like? It was proposed in 2020. Now you can see that it has come into shape, and this is how the NATF, landing page looks like. You can just see onto the screen, you can see the various stakeholders that have come up, and you know how the NATF is working, the principles behind the NATF, and you know the role you can play with NTF2. You can be a user can be students, teachers, parents, community. You can be a provider, as we said that we would be talking about the technological fronts. आप टेक्नोलॉजी की अगर कंट्री में कंपनीज में काम करते हैं टेक्नोलॉजी एरिया में काम करते हैं यू कैन कम क्लोजर टू एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशंस एंड go to help education sectors to improve their teaching learning techniques. Okay, together with that, you can be experts to work on these areas, and together with these, three four things, the users, the providers, the experts, you actually develop an ecosystem of learning together and developing the digital infrastructure that we are talking about. Okay. This NETF is also going to work for the independent evidence-based research that state governments and central governments will do together. Together with that, we will be also building up the intellectual and institutional capacities for digital technologies. We will be also envisioning about the strategic thrust areas and domains for which the institutions have to work on. जब हम अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में कौन कौन से क्षेत्रों में रिसर्च हो रहे हैं उसके बारे में सोचते हैं तो हमें खुद ये पता चलता है कि कौन कौन से ऐसे क्षेत्र हैं जहाँ पे रिसर्च की आवश्यकता होती है और हम शायद सोच पा रहे होते हैं कि वो कौन सी जगह है जहाँ पे अभी तक शोध नहीं हुआ है भारत एक बहुत ही अच्छा ऐसा जगह है जहाँ पे हम इतनी डाइवर्सिटी ऑफ प्रेजेंस एंड एब्सेंस ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी देखते हैं कि जो टेक्नोलॉजी से जुड़े हुए रिकमेंडेशन सोचते हैं तो हम उन क्षेत्रों को भी सोचते हैं जहाँ पे ये टेक्नोलॉजी हो पाएगी एडमिनिस्टर या नहीं हो पाएगी तो हम उनके लिए भी ऑप्शंस रखते हैं उनके लिए भी सोचते हैं कि हाँ वहाँ पे अगर ये चीज नहीं हो पाएगा तो वहाँ पे क्या किया जा सकता है In the time to come, we will have NETF organizing, various national and international conferences and workshops. जहाँ पे अभी हमने जो बात किया कि बहुत सारे stakeholders होंगे वो सब साथ में आएंगे और बात करेंगे कि कैसे टेक्नोलॉजी को इंटीग्रेट किया जा सकता है और इम्प्रूव किया जा सकता है अभी हमने बात किया था कि वो कौन सी एरियाज होंगे जहाँ पे हम टेक्नोलॉजिकल इंटरवेंशंस पे काम करेंगे many of the institutions and universities are already doing it but just to share this in the light of national education policy 2020 policy talks about that we have to integrate the technology for improving teaching learning and evaluation process ठीक है many universities have come up with the online evaluation techniques and if not online evaluation but at least the uploading of the marks is done online it was long way back when we used to, rewrite the names and roll numbers of the students and put award the marks in writing and putting three carbons over that step. That time has gone. Now we have an online platform over which we have the roll numbers. We don't have the names of the students. We just have the roll numbers that are secret codes of the school, and we give marks to that. And that is uploaded onto the portal. With this process, the results have been better. Okay, the results are coming in lesser time. Together with that, we also envision the policy to support the teacher preparation in professional development. Like many of you, if many of you who are participating in this seminar are teachers, so participation in a seminar is going to be a professional development for them. Okay, the certificates given to them, the skills they have learned from the seminars would be improving them professionally. So this online or hybrid setup of a seminar has helped the teachers sitting far behind from me hear me and learn, share each other's idea, and grow in their profession. Together with that, when we see the enhancement of education process, we see that slowly and gradually each teacher is using presentation, using quizzes, using uh, learner-centered integrated technology and strategies with which students are participating into the learning और वो मजाक कर रहे हैं ठीक है मजाक करने का मतलब पहले शायद बोरिंग हुआ करता था एजुकेशन अब हमारे पास में सारे टेक्निक्स हैं जिससे कि हम उनको रियल टाइम असेसमेंट दे सकते हैं फीडबैक दे सकते हैं उनको एंजॉय करा सकते हैं पढ़ने के साथ साथ और वो रियल फीलिंग फील कर सकते हैं जिसको अभी मैं आप लोगों को दिखाऊंगा भी कि कैसे वो होता है and in doing so technology is also working for the streamlining of the planning and management the universities are using technology to streamline their planning and management how are they doing that if you see the university institutional development program. Every institution has a developmental program of 5 to 10 years, and they proceed using technology to achieve them. And this is actually done by changing in the administration process, admission process, and various other places where the universities were lagging behind earlier. अब इन सब चीजों को करने के लिए पॉलिसी एम्फसाइज करती है कि हमें कुछ चीजों की आवश्यकता पड़ेगी जो बहुत मैंडेटरी है हर इंस्टीट्यूशन में होना चाहिए पहला चीज दे हैव टू हैव हाई स्पीड इंटरनेट एक्सेस if you are not having a high speed internet access you cannot help your students to access to the various digital structures and resources. Your policy also proposes that institutions should have digital labs where students can go and access to the open educational resources that are being developed by various stakeholders and various platforms. Okay, and together with that, you have to have the hardware and softwares that would be available into the digital labs with the high-speed internet so that they can do it. For example, अगर किसी भी संस्थान में हाई स्पीड इंटरनेट नहीं है तो हम वहां पे कहीं ऐसे सेमिनार ऑर्गेनाइज नहीं कर सकते वहां पे अगर लैबोरेटरीज नहीं है जहाँ पे 25 कंप्यूटर 50 कंप्यूटर लगे हुए हो तो वहां पे बच्चे किसी भी प्रकार के अपने से सीख नहीं सकते आप अपना लैपटॉप लेकर आ सकते हैं आपके पास अपना मोबाइल हो सकता है लेकिन अगर आपका संस्थान आपको इंटरनेट दे देता है आपको इंस्ट्रूमेंट्स दे देता है तो आप बहुत सारी और भी चीजें सीख सकते हैं आपके पास में मोबाइल के अलावा भी ऐसे बहुत सारे गैजेट्स होते हैं और होने चाहिए जिसको क्या जोड़ सके तोड़ सके रेडी कर सके फंक्शनल यूजर्स के लिए ठीक है इसके लिए पॉलिसी जो है वो अलग अलग एजुकेशन सॉफ्टवेयर्स को बनाने की बात करती है इम्पोर्टेंट बात ये है कि पहले सॉफ्टवेयर शायद केवल एक ही दो भाषा में हुआ करते थे अब पॉलिसी उसको मेजर इंडियन लैंग्वेज में बात करने की ट्रांसलेट करने की बात करती है और इस बात का ध्यान रखा जाना चाहिए कि जो भी हमारे सॉफ्टवेयर्स हो वो हमारे उन स्टूडेंट्स के लिए भी फ्रेंडली हो जो सुन या देख नहीं सकते तो वो अगर सुन नहीं सकते हो तो वो उसको टच करके समझ सकते हो और अगर वो देख नहीं सकते हो तो वो सुन करके उन सब चीजों को कर सकते दैट मींस हमारे सॉफ्टवेयर्स जो हो वो लैंग्वेज फ्रेंडली के साथ साथ साउंड फ्रेंडली भी होने चाहिए इस चीज को करने के लिए जो रिस्पांसिबिलिटी दी गई है वो कहा गया है कि CIIT together with NCERT and CBS they would continue doing that and there has to be a platform like Diksha which will be helping the teachers to improve and learn accordingly. Together with that, our suggestion by the policy is given that teachers should be equipped to do that. जैसे कि अभी हम इस सेमिनार में आपके साथ में पहले इंस्टेंस में ये जब डिस्कस कर रहे हैं कि ये सब चीजें पॉलिसी ने सोचा हुआ है तो हमारा नेक्स्ट स्टेप ये भी होना चाहिए कि कैसे हम आपको ये सिखाएं कि आप अपनी कक्षा में इसको कैसे कर सकते हैं कैसे आप जब लेसन प्लान्स करें तो उसमें टेक्नोलॉजी को इंटीग्रेट कर सकें कैसे उसमें वो लर्नर सेंट्रिक इनपुट्स को ऐड ऑन कर सकें जिससे कि आप बेहतर टीचर बन सकें आपको मजा आए पढ़ाने में भी और बच्चों को भी उन चीजों को समझने और पढ़ने में मजा आए ठीक है अभी तक के जो सजेशंस आए हैं उसके बेसिस पे जो इनिशिएटिव्स किए गए हैं पॉलिसी के वो मैं आपके साथ में साझा करना चाहूंगा। पायलट प्रोग्राम्स एनटीएफ सीआईटी एनआईओएस और इंटू के साथ में वो हो रहे हैं और ये देखा जा रहा है कि कैसे these are interrelated with each other. One are related, the online education and the problem that students face in handling the online education. This is being studied so that those problems can be solved. Together with that, the digital infrastructure that we are proposing that they have to be, those infrastructure has to be open and interpolable. That means हम एक डिपार्टमेंट लेवल का कोई एक डिजिटल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर डेवलप ना करके इंस्टीट्यूशन लेवल का डिजिटल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर डेवलप करें, जिससे कि कोई भी जो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है वो अंडर यूज या किसी एक डिपार्टमेंट के कंट्रोल में ना रहे, वो इंस्टीट्यूशन के कंट्रोल में रहे ताकि सब लोग उसको यूज कर सके, जिससे कि सरकार जो पैसा स्पेंड कर रही है सरकारी संस्थानों पे वो मैक्सिमम यूज हो पाए। And the digital infrastructure that we are proposing should be such that it caters to the diversity of the country and the complexity that we see. We are also working upon the online platforms of teaching and learning, जिसमें कि हम जैसा कि अभी हम आराम साथ में कर रहे हैं, हम दोनों एक दूसरे को देख भी पा रहे हैं और हम एक दूसरे को सुन भी पा रहे हैं। So we are going to, research on such platform, develop such platforms so that we are more user friendly. And next initiative that we're trying of with developing such repositories that have content which can be used by the various stakeholders in their own way. ठीक है? जैसे कि आप अगर देखें तो एनसीईआरटी पे, नीपा के वेबसाइट्स पे और अब तो हर संस्थान ने अपना एक टैब बना रखा है जहाँ पे वो स्टूडेंट्स के लिए कंटेंट को अवेलेबल कराते हैं। तो आप अगर आपको लगता हो कि आपके संस्थान में जो पढ़ाया जा रहा है उसमें कोई चीज कम रह गई है, तो आप विभिन्न इंस्टीट्यूशंस और यूनिवर्सिटीज के वेबसाइट्स पे जाकर के उनके ऑनलाइन कंटेंट्स को देख सकते हैं और आप उसको विजिट कर सकते हैं। अभी जो मैंने आपसे बात किया था कि हम स्टूडेंट्स को रिसोर्सेज न होते हुए भी उन रिसर्च का मजा दे सकते हैं, उसके लिए वर्चुअल लैब्स की बात कही गई है। मैं आप लोगों को वर्चुअल लैब्स दिखाना चाहूंगा। वर्चुअल लैब भी रेकमेंड की गई थी 2020 में, बट अब अगर देखें तो वो एक्सिस्टेंस पे आ चुकी है। लैंडिंग पेज आपको दिख रहा है, ये मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एजुकेशन का इनिशिएटिव है जहां पे आप देख सकते हैं कि वेरियस साइंस फैकल्टीज के लैब्स यहाँ पे डेवलप हो चुके हैं और इसमें लगभग 10 पार्टिसिपेटिंग इंस्टीट्यूशंस हैं जो इस वर्चुअल लैब्स को डेवलपमेंट करने का काम कर रहे हैं। ठीक है, आप अगर देखिए तो ये लैब्स आप उन सब बच्चों के लिए हैं जो शायद अगर किसी लैब के न रहने के कारण से एक्सेस नहीं कर पाते हैं, तो आप इन लैब्स पे जाके अपने सब्जेक्ट्स को चूज करके अपने एक्सपेरिमेंट्स को चूज करके उनको प्रैक्टिकली यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं। जैसे मैं आपको एक सिमुलेशन दिखा रहा हूँ, ये एक प्रैक्टिस है और इसको आप यहाँ पे इसको एग्जीक्यूट कर सकते हैं। ठीक है, those of you are from science they can do this and then you can also follow the instruction and you can do that accordingly. I know I'm rushing with time. I just have 3 minutes to go. So I just wanted to show you what were dreamt of in the policy and what is the reality now. We are 4 to 5 years ahead to our policy and we have exemplified those things in our systems. So we have virtual labs available with us. Few more initiatives that I would like to say what policy proposed for कि हम सब लोग को स्टार्टअप्स के लिए काम करना होना चाहिए, जहाँ पे आप सब वो यंग लर्नर्स जो अलग अलग एरियाज में नए नए आइडियाज रखते हैं, उनका भी स्टार्टअप प्लेटफॉर्म बन चुका है जो टेक्नोलॉजी की हेल्प से आप सब यहाँ पे विजिट कर सकते हैं एंड you can visit to this platform wherein there are invitations by various institutions to share your idea for startups and you all can go for it and then you can apply for those startups, you can give your ideas and then you can go for it. You can see the DST, as you know, DST's platforms, you can see the DST initiatives, and there are various schemes that are there available. Do not think that you cannot apply to this, you cannot see to this, at least visit these websites and see that which are those ventures you are interested in. आप इसमें नए स्टार्टअप लेके भी जा सकते हैं, आप इन स्टार्टअप से जुड़ करके काम भी कर सकते हैं. तो we are also using technology to make you more vocationally independent and learn on your own. Uh, and जब मैंने आपसे बात शुरू किया था, we thought of that India is going to be in the world's platform when we have our own contents. So doing so, we need to understand that we have to develop as much as open education resources that can be shared onto the websites. इससे क्या होगा कि हमारे कंटेंट्स हर वो स्टूडेंट जो अलग अलग जगहों पे रहते हैं उनको बेस्ट कंटेंट मिल सकता होगा. ये करने के लिए आप लोगों को आपके कंटेंट को बनाना है, बनाने के साथ साथ उसको जो है वो स्टैंडर्डाइज भी करना है, और स्टैंडर्डाइज करने के बाद में आप इसको कॉपीराइट लेकर के उसको आप www वेबसाइट पर अपलोड कर सकते हैं. टीचर्स लोग अपने स्टूडेंट्स लोग का ई पोर्टफोलियो और लर्निंग एनालिटिक्स भी देख सकते हैं और बना सकते हैं. लाइक फॉर एग्जांपल, अगर आपको ये पता चल रहा हो कि आप लोग में से कितने लोग मुझे देख रहे हैं, तो वो अगर मैं कर लूं और आप लोग में से कितने लोग ऐसे हैं जो मुझे नहीं देख रहे हैं, मैं कर लूं, या मैं अगर कोई भी आपको असाइनमेंट दूं और आपसे बोलूं आप उसका आंसर दीजिए, तो मैं आपको 10 मिनट में देख सकता हूं कि कितने लोगों ने मेरी बात को समझ पाया या नहीं समझ पाया. दिस इज ऑल लर्निंग एनालिटिक्स. ठीक है. और फिर मैं आपको आपके कंटेंट पे ये बता भी सकूं कि किसको कैसे समझ में आया और किसको और क्या कुछ करने की जरूरत है. दैट वुड बी हाउ द टेक्नोलॉजी विल हेल्प यू टू इंप्रूव योरसेल्फ. The last point where I will be talking on and will be ending up with कि कैसे हायर एजुकेशन इंस्टीट्यूशंस जो है वो अलग अलग एरियाज में टेक्नोलॉजीज को अपने हायर एजुकेशन पे इंस्टीट्यूट इनकॉर्पोरेट करने का काम कर सकते हैं. We are asking our students to do extra program on online basis that will help to the area over which they are doing teacher. For example, my student is working on environmental education, so I have asked him to do an online course of the understandings of environment from international university. So this is how we are making our students to come with these programs, and these are those various platforms where we can see technology to come up with. And let's conclude the important part, that is NEP envisions for a digital transformation in the education sector that we are seeing as an example, wherein I am not with you, I am distant, but we are together discussing this. This is actually achieving the equitable and accessible and high quality education. You can hear me and you all can hear me, and if this link has been shared to the country, anybody in the country can hear me. Okay, so each one of you have the accessibility to hear me. Together with that, we are getting ready for the 21st century learners. हमारे वो बहुत सारे साथी जो वहाँ पे दूर बैठे हुए हैं, उनके मन में बहुत सारी बातें आ रही होंगी और बहुत सारे आइडियाज भी आ रहे होंगे. हम उन सबको टेक्नोलॉजी के थ्रू इंक्लूड कर रहे हैं. This is my open invitation to those institutions, those who are really interested to work. We all can collaborate together in the form of digital infrastructure sharing, or say preparation of programs, or say preparation of students, or we can come up with the collaborations from private sector, government sector, and various other education institutions that particularly the northern belt of the country are doing, that I have seen. Those of you who are in various district areas, you all can come and show your expression of interest that you all want to collaborate with us in what areas. So probability of areas would be the sharing of resources, working research together, and sharing the understandings towards the various areas. That was all from my side, and my time was half an hour, and I was given the 5 minutes late to that. I've completed. Thank you so much to the organizers for giving me this opportunity. I hope I could do justice to share what policy proposes for integration of technology into the higher education institutions. Over to you, the hosts. Namaskar, Mohanty sir.
Sir, it was beautiful listening to you, sir, and we have recorded many insightful inputs. In fact, I have a little question. It was great to know about the use of Swayam and Diksha platforms kind of thing. Swayam gives us access to innumerable courses that we can readily use for our students. That's right. But as teachers, if we are willing to develop courses and contribute to Swayam, and in the context where we do not have access to studios kind of infrastructure, being small colleges, what are the ways probably that we can still develop courses on Swayam?
That's a very good question, and I have already answered this in my last line. We all can collaborate, and this is been happening. See, many institutions have studios, and many student teachers have the teachers to work on. We all can collaborate together, and we can produce programs collaboratively. Okay. So we will provide you the studios. You all can come with your content. You all can record, and then collaboratively we will prepare the program. That can be done. Sharing of resources can be done.
In that case, generally, with the institutions with which we collaborate, uh, those institutions take the credit, and we cannot be the principal investigator. If I, as principal investigator, I want to develop a course, is that possible? If I do not have studios and all this.
Okay. You apply for Swayam. You will get grants, and it's not important that you have to only share the studios of this government institutions. You can hire any studio that is available to you or any place you want to, and you have money in Swayam program proposals for giving the rent for the studio. That's not a big deal.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I will take this.
If you would allow me, we can do in any other day. We can go for the Swayam proposal preparation, and all these questions can be taken up there. How you all can develop the e-content, how videos. I'm working with NIOS, NRC, Swayam programs, and I personally was not in Delhi, but I was in other institutions. But I could collaborate with them. I could develop four quadrant contents, two quadrant contents, and one quadrant contents.
Thanks a lot for the help, sir. Actually, yes, we will have one or two questions from the students. Before that, I would say I had some opportunity of developing e-content. I have done that. In fact, 7, 8 modules of e-content I have developed with collaboration with RIE, Bhubaneswar RIE Bhopal. And I would certainly like to get in touch with you, and with your help, we would like to have some project.
Sure, for sure.
Thank you, sir. Uh, do we have questions?
I see many students sitting in the hall.
Yes, sir. Around 200 students we have, sir. And
Oh, that's great.
participants from outside who have come to present this.
बढ़िया. Now it's 3:40. I think you must give the next expert to speak on. Huh?
Sir, thank you very much for agreeing to participate and to contribute beautifully to our seminar. Your input, vital inputs on NETF was immensely beneficial, and
Any student who
the way you elaborate on the ways of technology, the ways technology can make teaching learning easier and better. That was really very much useful for our participants and for us also as a teacher training institution. It is very vital. Our participants must have felt like attending a very productive class here, I would say. And we are immensely thankful for the vital and wonderful inputs that you gave us today during your address. Thank you very much. We are indebted.
No, no. It's our responsibility that we show you these things happening. And I hope all of you will be visiting the in EDF site, the virtual lab site, and see what they're doing, so that all can contribute to that.
Of course, we'll.
Thank you so much for inviting me.
Uh, Now we have another distinguished scholar, and I will take the privilege of introducing him to the audience before we go to the address. Dr. Shankar Prasad Mohanty is a professor at NCERT, New Delhi. Before joining NCERT, he was the head of the Department of Education at Ramadevi Women's University, Bhubaneswar. With over 20 years of teaching experience and 11 years of research expertise, he specializes in research methodology, inclusive education, curriculum development, and teacher education. He has guided multiple PhD and MPhil scholars and has published over 50 research papers and more than 10 books and book chapters. As Dean of the School of Pedagogical Sciences and Chairman of the Board of Studies, he has played many key roles in academic administration. A recipient of the Best Record Publication Award, he has contributed significantly to educational research, policy discussions, and training programs at both national and international levels. It's an honor to have you with us, sir. Kindly address the audience.
Namaskar, namaskar. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Audible.
Okay. So, thank you, sir, for giving a big introduction. But it is not like that. I am simple, a learner of education. So, respected Professor Manoj Kumar Pradhan, the principal, and the esteemed colleagues from the institute, and co-chair, I think Dr. Ajay Kumar Petri is there. So, respected panelists and Professor Govt from Delhi and Professor Sambit from Bilaspur and
Namaskar.
Namaskar, and esteemed participants, presenters and students. Thank you for inviting me to speak some words in this national seminar, Changing Paradigms in Teacher Education in the context of NEP 2020. And so I am thankful to the principal, Professor Pradhan. So I am very happy that is a good trend is going on in Odisha. The national seminars are being organized in various colleges and universities. It is a good trend, and that trend sets, I hope it will continue. So let us start my presentation. I will show some slides. Is it visible, sir? Slide?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay, thank you. So what is my timing? My duration of
Around
half an hour, okay. So during this time I will talk particularly on effective pedagogy for pre-service teacher education, theory to practice. As I belong to NCERT, and particularly I am working in policy development, and I belong to Department of Curriculum Studies and Development at Delhi. So as a practice at NCRT, what we do, we focus on pedagogical aspects, and that pedagogical aspects start from school education, because the pre-service teacher education and school education, they are linked, they are dependent. And those students are pursuing pre-service teacher education, B.Ed particularly, I may tell, or I take after this course, they we with an expectation that they will be the effective teachers in practice. But for that purpose, they are now in theory. They are learning how to become effective teacher in practice. So in that aspect, I will discuss effective pedagogy for pre-service teacher education, theory to practice. As the title of seminar is based on MEP 2020, so what MEP 2020 says, curricular and pedagogical structure. In earlier, it was 10 plus 2, all of us know it. But at present structure is 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4. If question may arise in your mind, I think it is there. Why it is 10 plus 2 and now why it is 5, 3, 3, 4? It is a curricular and pedagogical structure, and previous structure was administrative structure. But now it is 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4, keeping the psychological aspects, cognitive aspects, the structure has been designed in very nice way. First 5 years include that 3 years of Anganwadi or preschool education and 2 years in primary school, that is grade 1 and grade 2. The beauty part of it, in entire NEP 2020 and National Curriculum Framework 2022 and NCF School Education 2023, the word class has been omitted, and that is replaced by grade. From today onwards, we are using grade in place of class. Grade 1 and grade 2 and 3 years of Anganwadi preschool education. Preparatory stage is 3 years, that covers class grade 3, 4, 5. Age group for the age group of 8 to 11. And for middle stage, grade 6 to 8, 6, 7 and 8, that covering age group of 11 to 14. And at secondary stage, that grade 9 to 12, 9, 10, 11, 12, that age group of up to 18. As per NEP 2020, if you refer para 4.1, this is the structure. This is known as structure is known as curricular and pedagogical structure. This is not new I am discussing. Why I am telling this? Because of the logic behind it. It is a curricular and pedagogical structure on which we are working. We all educationists are working on it. If the school education will not be of that much of quality, the higher education, how we can bring for higher education? And teacher education in between. In teacher education, the teachers are prepared, teachers are developed, the teachers are trained, and after this training, this service training, they will go to be effective teacher. And for this, what is the base behind this structure? Panchakosha. Our focus is to develop five-fold development, Panchakosha Vikas. NEP has recommended for holistic development as we know. So in that structure, in that Panchakosha, what is there? Earlier we know, and all we have learned education, MA education, MA, B.Ed, everything we have done. We know that Bloom's taxonomy, cognitive and other three domains, cognitive domain, psychomotor, affective domain, all these three things. But this Panchakosha Vikas is there in Taittiriya Upanishad. Thousands of years ago, this concept was started in India. there in Annamaya course, physical layer. Develop physical development, fitness, strength, development of senses and personal health. Food. Without proper food, Annamaya course starts with Anna because it needs physical. We know a sound mind resides in sound body. A body is not fit. Nothing will be there. Then pranayama goes. Life goes energy. I cannot tell you detail because I have to take time. Pranayama goes. Life goes energy. It is a balance of energy, retention of energy, enthusiasm. How the systems on our body will work, the digestive system, the respiratory, circulatory, nervous system, they are interlinked. Pranayama goes takes care of that. Manamaya goes, mind layer, it comes cognitive, socio-emotional development, peace, willpower, etc. And Vijnanamaya goes, intellectual layer, observation, experimentation, analysis, data analytical ability, abstract thinking, divergent thinking, etc. And finally is inside. If you look at the picture, it is Anandamaya Kosha. Anandamaya Kosha is inner self. That gives you happiness, love, compassion, spontaneity, freedom, aesthetic sense. All these five koshas are there. This is the picture. For development of these five koshas, that is told in NDP 2020, holistic development of love. And this is the best. For this, we have designed the entire structure, entire pedagogical system, everything. We are working on it. As the future teachers, we need to know how these five koshas are interlinked, how they work. So based on this, in NCFSC, National Curriculum Framework for School Education, NDP has recommended there will be four national curriculum frameworks. First curriculum framework, National Curriculum Framework for Foundational Stage that came in 2022. National Curriculum Framework for School Education that came in 2023. And National Curriculum for Framework for Teacher Education that is under process. The draft is ready and it may come soon. And another curriculum framework will come, that is National Curriculum Framework for Adult Education. So, a national curriculum framework for school education, for which the entire teacher education is working for that has identified for 8 curricular areas. Languages, one curricular area, mathematics and computational thinking, science, social science, art education, interdisciplinary areas, physical education and well-being, and vocational education. The beauty part of it, vocational education has started from grade 6, from middle stage. Earlier it was not there. So you see that 8 curricular areas are identified, are recommended by NCFSC based on NEP 22. And the entire education system, teacher education, school education, higher education, all are dependent on these 8 curricular areas. The also consider how it maps into curricular area. I have prepared a table. Annamaya Kosha, physical layer, what areas of development, physical development, fitness, I have told it. How it is mapped to curricular area, physical education and well-being. That will take care of that Annamaya Kosha. Pranamaya Kosha will be taken care of physical education and well-being. Manamaya Kosha will be taken care of art and vocational education. Vijnanamaya Kosha, intellectual layer, will be taken care of by all curricular areas, all 8 curricular areas. Anandamaya Kosha, inner self, that also will be taken care of by all curricular areas. This is the mapping, Panchakosha concept and curricular area. And the entire education system is based on this. Then how to achieve this curricular, how to run this curricular area, pedagogy. All of us know art of science of something, that is pedagogy. The deliberate attempt of improving learning process by considering objective of teaching, nature of learner. So pedagogy is a very comprehensive word. Earlier, where we were students at master's level, Professor Pradhan can tell during those days 1995, like that. Pedagogy, andragogy, geragogy concept was there. Pedagogy was, we were told pedagogy is child-centric one. But the concept of pedagogy had to change. Pedagogy is the everything. Pedagogy is a very comprehensive term. It includes objectives of teaching, nature of learner, instructional plan, contents, methods and media. And previous panelist was talking on that technology. It is most important, assessment mechanism and role of stakeholders. All these things will be included in pedagogy. Then key elements of effective pedagogy. This is based on NCF 2023 from NCR. Ensuring respect and care as the future teachers. How will we take care of this? Ensuring respect and care. Children should feel secure. The teachers should establish relationship with students with much care and equity and respect. This is effective pedagogy. This is essential. Building positive teacher-student relationship. How getting to know each other, each student's individual, not know ordinarily. Not to know each student individually. All my friends sitting here, all the students sitting here, particularly B.Ed students, they are going on paid engagement activity. For what? To get to know how to become effective teacher in future. They are learning, they are in theory. But after completion of this course, the practice will start. That's why I am telling from theory to practice. Listening carefully to all students. Knowing it is not sufficient. Listening carefully to students. Observing, encouraging, and encouraging questions. Listening to all, recognizing and responding to the emotions of students. These are aspects to build a positive student-to-teacher relationship. Then providing scaffolding support, using differentiated instruction because diversity in a diversity group of students are there, diverse groups are there. Providing opportunities to each collaborative work and using varied resources, use of technology is important. We are in the 21st century. Helping students develop a work habit and responsibility, giving prompt and meaningful feedback. These are essential elements of effective pedagogy. Then overall principles of pedagogy. Every child is capable of learning. Children are natural learners. These concepts should be kept in our mind. Children are natural learners. Learning is an active process. Children learn best when they are respected, valued, and involved. And children learn in a variety of ways. Making things, discussion, speaking, reading, questioning, exploring, discovering, experimenting, and many more. So learning happens best when classroom processes make connections with the real lives of students and the prior experience of learners. That will be taken care of. Practice is a critical and integral part of learning. These are overall principles of pedagogy. And some non-negotiable principles. Punishment and fear are detrimental to learning. The classroom, the school atmosphere should take care of this. Punishment and fear are detrimental to learning. These are non-negotiable principles. Inequity in the classroom on the basis of class, gender, religion, socio-economic condition, etc. is not at all acceptable. Rote memorization is also not acceptable. Which were earlier. Your memorization was earlier a way of learning and accessibility. That should be omitted. Students must not be treated as passive receivers. These are non-negotiable principles. Then, how to plan for effective pedagogy? Major components of teaching plan. We are planning, we are delivering lessons, we are going on internships, we are going on field engagement activities. Because instead of internship, it is field engagement activity. It is a comprehensive task, and it includes everything. In NCPSC, aims of education, curricular goal, competencies, learning outcomes, in these four aspects are the components of learning standards that I will discuss in next slide. Learning standard, we have to focus on that. Teacher directed, teacher guided, student led activity. Which aspects will be teacher directed, what activities will be teacher guided, and what activities will be student led activities. That will be the component of teaching plan. And prior understanding of student. Which pedagogy as a teacher, effective teacher, which pedagogy I must adopt. Content, what content and material. LTM teaching, learning teaching materials, toy-based, art integrated, ICT integration, digital game, as previous panelist Professor Gaurav was telling. What duration is required to complete all these activities? What is the sequence of these activities? Classroom management, how the students will sit, and in a traditional way, students are sitting in our classroom. Recently, I went to an institute, I am Nagpur. I saw the classroom arrangement. It's a C-set. C-set. The teacher will stand at the middle, and all students will be sitting in a C-side. That classroom, that you know, when classroom sitting is required. Display board, where the display board will be there. Where the materials will be arranged, teaching learning materials will be arranged. All these things and methods of assessment, these are the major components of teaching plan for effective teacher, effective pedagogy. Pedagogy at different stages. I will not tell on this. For foundational stage, there will be different pedagogy. For preparative stage, there will be one thing I will tell. Each stage, foundational stage, preparative stage, and middle stage, and second stage, the pedagogy are interlinked. See, that the preparative stage, the pedagogical style is dependent on foundational stage. The pedagogical style of middle stage is dependent on preparative stage. And the subject-oriented pedagogy, that is also dependent on secondary stage, that is dependent on middle stage. These four stages of education system we are working on. Pedagogy as prescribed in the national curriculum framework. As I told, the safe and stimulating learning environment is required. Wide range of learning experiences, good physical infrastructure, appropriate resources. These are prerequisites of pedagogy. Effective pedagogy starts with curricular goal. First is curricular aims of education, then curricular goal, then competency, then learning outcomes. As I told, this is called learning standard. Panchapati. So for this, for achieving this structure, this curricular goal, competency, learning outcome, Panchapati, NCF has prescribed. Earlier it was 5E approach in NCF 2005. 5E, constructivist pedagogical approach. But now it is Panchapati. Panchapati is a good guide that teacher may adopt in planning or instruction. It is a 5-step learning process. Aditi, introduction. Bodh, conceptual understanding. Abhyas, practice. Prayog, application, process, expansion, principle, how does it work? Audit is introduction. Teacher introduces a new concept in the class, a new concept or topic in the class by establishing a connection to the prior knowledge, where the children gather relevant information regarding the new topic by asking questions because we have created an environment and with the scope students to ask questions, explore and experiment. This will be there at other stage, introduction. Next step is both conceptual understanding. Children try to understand core concepts through play, inquiry, experiments, discussion, reading, even other activities. The teacher observes these activities and guides. I told teacher directed, teacher guided, learner led activity. Three aspects are there. The teaching plan has a list of concepts to be learned by the children. And both conceptual understanding step, two steps. And third step is obvious. It's called practice. Practice to strengthen understanding and skills through activity. You see, the entire five-step learning based on activities, skill-based, competence-based, activity-based. Earlier, it was rote learning. Teachers can organize group work, small projects can be given to give a reinforcement for what for conceptual understanding and attainment of competencies. Fourth step is Freud, the application. Cognitive flexibility will be there. Applying the required understanding in everyday life. You link to your everyday life. Practical aspects. This can be accomplished through activities by giving small projects. And final one is peer learning. That comes in process expansion. Spreading the acquired understanding, pravachan, peer, sharing the knowledge. The learner what he or she has learned. When he share the knowledge, the learning strengthens. Learning will be strengthened. Sharing knowledge strengthens learning. Learning is incomplete if you do not teach what we have learned. In my earlier institute, I used to practice that peer learning. The students they used to take classes of this same class. Cognitive, that is called cognitive transferability. Spreading the acquired knowledge or understanding. Teaching makes learning clear and long lasting through this step, this five-step learning. And at NCRT, as I am working in the system, how all these works happen. National education policy is there. Then national curriculum frameworks will be there, and we are working. We have published two, another two will come. Then training packages are developed, resource materials are developed, learning materials are developed, like Jadoo Pitara, and many more learning materials are there. My request will be to all the pre-service teachers, student teachers I got there, to visit the NCRT website. You will find what Professor Bora was telling, that is there. The CIT, if you visit the CIT website, how the technology developments are there, what activities are there. And in NCIT website, you will find what initiatives we have taken and what activities we are encouraging to conduct. And then both parties training, then you see national NEP will come, NEP has come, then curriculum frameworks, then training packages, learning resource material, textbooks, etc. Then training will be given to teachers. Training capacity building program for teachers, principals, students. Then transformation at school level and enhancement of learning. It is a chain of work. NEP2, NEP helps transformation at school level, and it works in this process. Finally, starting with the NEP, and our objective is to bring transformation at school level. And in between, who are there? We are there. And we, the teachers, are there. Teacher educators are there. Student teachers are there. Practitioners are there to bring transformation. Our ultimate aim is to bring transformation. And this is the process we are doing at NCRT. And I was telling about learning standard, that how learning standard content works. If the time permit, I will tell. Otherwise, I will stop here.
Sir, you may please continue for
Okay, I can. I will get that. Okay, thank you. Is it visible this slide? Okay, okay. Okay, this program is learning standard, content, pedagogy, and assessment. I will talk for 5 minutes only. The NCM defines learning standards and selection of content, methods of teaching, assessment, and to achieve these aims in the context of schooling structure. This the post-stage schooling structure. Learning standards. Learning standards are intended to provide clarity of objectives of school education to the stakeholders. If there is a flow down chart that I will show. Starts with the aims of school education, or we may tell aims of education. What NEP focuses on, and NEP wants to implement. Then comes curricular goal, then comes competencies, then comes learning outcomes. That leads towards the fulfillment of aims of education. This is the process that is known as learning standard. That is the most important part. Aims of school education. That is derived from NEP 2020. NCM has derived the aims of education from NEP 2020. And I will be requesting to all the service teachers to go through the NCM document, National Curriculum Framework for School Education. It is a 600-page document, and you please go through the part one, at least approach. That is most important as future teachers. These aims of education, what aims of education get? Development of knowledge, capacities, values, dispositions. These are the aims of education. And based on this, we design curricular course. Curriculum derived from the aims of education, and these are stage specific to a stage in education. This is curricular code. It is goals are the statements that give directions to curriculum development and implementation. 13 curricular goals are for 5 domains: physical development, socio-emotional ethical development, cognitive development, language and literacy development, aesthetic and cultural development. Based on the aims of education, these 5 domains are identified, and out of these 5 domains, 13 curricular goals are there. One example I have cited. For example, domain is physical development. And for foundational stage, for example, foundational stage, what is the curricular goal? CG1, I have quoted it CG1. Children develop habits that keep them healthy and safe. This is curricular goal. How curricular goal leads to competencies? It is derived from curricular goal. It is also stage specific, observable, and can assessed. It is articulated in curricular framework. 68 competencies for 38 curricular goals are there. 68 competencies. For example, domain I have told, curricular goal 61 I have told, and for that domain with this curricular goal one competency, that is C1.2, practice basic self-care and hygiene. This is the competency that will be assessed, and curricular goal is for that particular stage, that is foundational stage, and domain is physical development competency. And learning outcome. Learning outcomes are immediate and interim indicators. These enable the teachers to plan their content, pedagogy, and assessment towards achieving specific competency. How if you see the example, you can understand. Domain I have told, particular goal I have told, competency I have told, learning outcome. Learning outcome is gets help to wash and dry hands before and after using the toilet or eating. Learning outcome at the end. That is our objective to achieve. And what is and first starts with the aims of education, curricular goal and competencies, and final is learning. Final one is learning outcome. Learning outcome is your and to achieve the learning outcome, all these things, curricular goals are state specific, competencies are state specific, learning outcome is a continuous process. Our objective is to achieve this learning outcome. Then, this is there in each and each stage, foundational stage, preparatory stage, middle stage, secondary stage, and five domains are based on five domains. All these classifications are there, and based on this, then we can achieve the aims of education. Four aspects: aims of education, curricular goal, competency, learning outcome. Together is learning standard. This is the new concept that they are invested in NCFSC. My sincere request to will be to the service teachers of this college, not only for this college, for other students of other colleges, please go through the NCFSC and you will find how to become an effective teacher. That is my complete presentation. I talked about that how to become effective practitioner, the effective pedagogical process and how it starts from theory and ends with practice. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you very much, sir. Your input on important concept like Panchakos Vikas was quintessential. Many of us, including me, I will be very honest, I didn't know about Panchakos Vikas, even if the concept is very much Indian, very much our own. Thank you very much for that input on Panchakos and other vital information on NEP and teaching learning procedure. It was beautiful to have you with us, sir, and I'm sure and confident that your input would help our participants to a long way. Thanks a lot. And in this occasion, I would thank specifically Professor Sudhir Parekh for connecting us to erudite academicians from national institutions of repute like NCRT, RI, Bhopal, and Delhi University. It's because of him we could get in touch with great professionals and professors. That's a great help, sir. Whether he is online or not. We feel richer connecting to great professors. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you. This is because of Professor Pradhan. So, the dynamic Professor Pradhan, I may call him Manoj Bhai because he was senior to me when I was there in Ravensa. Professor Pradhan, I met Professor Pradhan, and whenever I was having any doubt, I was consulting Professor Pradhan. I was a small child during those days, and Professor Pradhan was guiding me. And that bondage is there, and that bondage will continue. That is, I am emotionally attached to Professor Pradhan, and Professor Pradhan has not requested me to come to this seminar. He has given instruction, come.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Martin, for giving regards to your elder brother. Thank you for enlightening our students, and especially the participants from various places of Odisha. Are you able to listen to me?
Yes, I'm listening to you.
Yeah. Thank you, and we request you and Gaurav sir, Dr. Professor Padi, to visit. You please do visit our college, and also this is situated in a very beautiful place of Odisha, and it is like Kashmir. It is the Kashmir of Odisha, and when you visit, the students will be more benefited academically from you. So I request Professor Gaurav Rao sir, Shankar sir, and Samit Badi sir to request to visit to this college physically, sir. Then also I owe my best regards to you for enlightening our students very much in this 2 days national seminar. And our participants are immensely benefited, and also they are happy with this type of program. Thank you, sir.
So now in this session we will move ahead and have our paper presentation. Depending on your time and availability, you may stay online, but now we have only paper presentation, nothing else, and only field trials has okay. This session. We will have parallel sessions. We are very much grateful for your presence, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Gaurav sir, namaskar.
Namaste, sir. It was great hearing you, and the idea of integrated pedagogy is very important as far as I think is concerned, and that is what we are working for the draft of syllabus for this program that, and it's now open for invitations for the open stakeholders. I request all of you please give attention for those so that we can incorporate that in the last. And I would come to meet you, sir, in CRT anytime.
Yes, sure.
And please, wherever you come to the university, please come. Welcome, sir.
Most welcome. I am sitting in CIT building. Although my department is in NIU, but I am sitting in the CIT building. You are most welcome.
CIT building, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, great. I'll be coming.
Our department is Curriculum Studies and Government. That is the CIT building.
Oh, welcome.
Thank you. Namaskar. Namaskar.
Okay, so first over. Now we will move to the paper presentation in two groups. We will have parallel paper presentation like we had yesterday. We will split into two groups. The students will go to the classroom as mentioned yesterday. All are requested to come back to the seminar hall after parallel paper presentation. You will be going there. There will be presentation of kind of 5 to 6 papers. It should not be taking more than an hour. And quickly after that, you will gather here again for valedictory. So within 1 o'clock, we will be done with the complete procedure. Okay? I request the faculty members also. So some of the faculty members will be coordinating the session there. And this session chair here in this seminar hall, the paper presentation will be hybrid, like online 3 presentations will be done. The 3 presenters are Ansuman Mandal, Lakma Khatum, and Sukanya Mishra, and Subhasmita Das. 4 online presenters we have, they have already logged in. And I will also be presenting a paper. These 5 presentations will be chaired by Professor Manoj Kumar Das, whereas in the classroom there will be 5 presentations. Rajashri Diptimayananda, Maheshwar Sahu, Ratan Sarkar, Dipali Biswal, Vaishakhi Malik, and Jyotiranjan Panda. These presenters will be presenting in the B.Ed classroom, And this session will be chaired by Dr. Ajay Kumar Kalinga.
I welcome to this national seminar the principal of Government Teachers Training College, Fulmani is with us. Dr. Bobby Suna. So I am very much happy to get this the personality like him. He is a very simple person. He is my younger brother and leading the institute very nicely. So thank you, Suna sir, for coming over to this place. I also welcome Dhananjay sir of Odia Department of Government Teacher Training College. He is an assistant professor there. B.Ed. He is also very much welcome to this national seminar. I also welcome other two faculties, art education instructors and physical education instructor. They have also come from a far off place to attend this seminar. Thank you, sir, for coming over to this place and attending the seminar and encouraging the students. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
अरे वो आगे राशि बोलो पक्षरे जो माने बच्चा आगे राशि बोलो एमटी एका हम तो समझ आगे এটা রেকর্ড কি কেন্দ্র খালি come in quickly okay hey
सुभस्मिता दास, सुकन्या मिश्रा, सुभस्मिता दास, अंशुमान मंडल.
नमस्कार.
Namaskar. Are you all ready for the paper presenting?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, as we are lacking time, so only 5 to 10 minutes with 5 to 10 minutes will be given to each participant for the presentation. So they did not read the detail of the paper, whether they have to say or read or discuss the gist of the paper. So, at the outset, let me invite Subhasmita Das for presentation of the paper. Subhasmita Das, who is the teacher educator in Diet, Jaipur, and she is also research scholar and pursuing her PhD research under my guidance, and she is doing very well in the educational research. Due to lack of time, she was not able to attend this center physically, and now she is allowed to just present her paper. Subhasmita.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, sir. Good morning to all.
Good morning.
May I start the seminar, sir? May I continue?
Yes, we all are listening to you.
Yes, sir. I am Subhashmita Das. I am the scholar of Madhav sir. And today my topic is transforming teacher education under NEP 2020 for a developed India by 47. So here the NEP 2020 represented.
Subhasmita, if you want to open your video and
Yes.
it's okay for the students. All our students are sitting. They will see you presenting the paper. If you are okay with this, otherwise you may
Yes.
do without the video also.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The NEP 2020 represented transformative shift in the Indian education system, aiming to create. Sir, my is not visible.
It is not working.
Yes. May I? The move PPT set for it.
You may please share your screen. Yes. Now it is visible. Prasanta Babu is also welcome to the seminar. Is it okay?
The introduction was. But better to I am sharing my PPT to everyone. The NEP 20 represented a transformative shift in the Indian education systems that aiming create a holistic and interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary approach to learning and teaching at all the levels, and it has given a significant importance to the teacher education that targeting reforms in the quality, inclusivity, and the innovations in the teacher training programs. And the vision for the India 2047 aspect meet the targets through NEP 2020, where the education plays a significant role in the socio and the economics development. And what is the objective of my study? That is to identify the innovative approaches adopted in the teacher education under NEP 2020 and to assess the impact of the innovative approaches on teacher education and the teacher's competency also. and to explore how the innovative approaches in the teacher education under NEP 2020 will contribute to achieving the vision of a developed India by 2047. And here, the innovative approaches in teachers' education, here there are various innovative approaches have been adopted in the teachers' education for transforming the teaching practices. The large use of the analytics, digitals, and the artificial intelligence technology are encouraged in the teaching methods and the student learning process also. Here, more emphasis has been given on the practical experiences that allow the teachers to apply the theoretical concept in the real world scenarios. And in collaborative teaching methods, that as well as in the cooperative learning, both are encouraged under the NEP 2020 also. And in curricular reforms, what happened? Now, in curriculum, many reforms have been undertaken keeping in the vision of the Viksit Bharat 2047. The interdisciplinary approach and the multidisciplinary approach of the study are adopted, replacing the traditional methods for traditional approach. The skill-based education and the outcome-oriented education have been encouraged also in the NEP, as well as the study in the local language, that is the mother tongue, have been given special importance in NEP 2020. And in teachers training program, if we consider, in teachers training program, various steps have been taken for the enhancement of the educated competency. The continuous professional development trainings are provided to the teachers for their updating their educational trends and pedagogical advancement also. The mentorship model also encourages where the experienced educator will help the teachers for their professional growth that has been uplifted, and use of the digital platforms for training and resource sharing and collaboration among the educator have been encouraged for greater flexibility and accessibility for all over the countries in India. And if we consider the assessment and evaluation part, the assessment and evaluation method has been improvised in NEP 2020. And the formative assessment and competency-based evaluation and prepared mechanism has been encouraged in order to discourage the rote learning, that is traditional method, that rote learning and the core-oriented examination, rather than more focus on the formative assessment, competence-based evaluation, the feedback mechanism, etc. And in the role of technology in education, what happened? The technology, we know that actually know that technology is a major component of innovation that transforming the teacher's education. E-learning tools like we are using in classroom transaction, that is Kapu, hot potato, Quincy, Canva, that are the e-learning tools. Now we can use in our classroom transactions for better classroom transition in between the both the teachers and the students. And like the virtual classroom also, the Pathshala, Swam, Diksha, NPTL, etc. are also there. And the artificial intelligence and the data analytics and advanced computer technology are also incorporated for the transformation in the teachers' educations also. And if we consider what are the challenges in to implement that NEP 2020, there are many challenges in implementing the NEP, but we have discussed a few of the points. That is the lack of the infrastructure, that is not proper buildings, or there are lacks of internet connectivity, lacks of electricity connections, then the social cultural objection to adopt the changes. Like in some states, like Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, they do not interested to accept the NEP 2020 also, because they most priority to English, not adopting their mother tongue to transit their classroom. So, in Azora's lack of funding, gaps in the training for adopted innovative practices in the classroom situations also, and we compare the impact of what are the impact of student learning outcomes, then there is improvement in academic achievement of students with effective teaching practices under NEP 2020. Due to the skill-based learning, like intensive programs are there, the holistic developments are taking place among the students, and it also encouraging students' involvement and interest in the learning due to the facility of the study in the local language and selections of the multidisciplinary subjects. And if we consider what are the community and the parental involvement in NEP, so for enhancing the educational support system, there is a need of the active participation and the contribution from the parents, community, and the society and the NGOs for encouraging the educational outcomes and collaboration between the schools and the community for achieving the goal of the NEP. Here, the NEP 2020 is also encouraging the continuous feedback mechanism from the parents as well as the communities member and the stakeholders to improving the educational programs also. And the last, the concluding remark is that there are various strategies are required to adopt the sustainable educational landscape in India. Some of are there like the time to time curriculum, pedagogy, and existing practices are needed to be reformed with the global movements and innovations. And the education system should be addresses the future social and economic demand of the India, keeping the long-term vision of the 2047. The teachers' education program should be accessible, equitable, and inclusive for all, irrespective of their gender, caste, religion, geographical locations, and the physical abilities for achieving the sustainability in the educations. And there should be proper implementation of suggestions should be ensured for educational policy making and practice in teachers educations also, and all the stakeholders should be collaboratively implement the recommendation to enhance the teachers education's efficacy and as well as the outcomes so that we can achieve the whatever the goal fixed by the NEP 2020, we can achieve it in easily or way better manner. Thank you.
Thank you for nicely presenting the paper.
Thank you, sir.
If the students have some questions, they must ask. Any questions from the
Please
students?
unmute yourself.
Thank you for nicely presenting the paper. Thank you, Smita. And now it is open for the discussion. If the students have any query regarding this, they may ask any question. Yes, any students? Anyone? Then let me ask you one question. There are many changes in the teacher education program, but do you think that even one year B.Ed course which was just removed from the teacher education program since 2015, now it is being planned to introduce it again after your master degree, the students have to do the 1 year B.Ed program. And this type of shift is there. There is a paradigm shift in this way. So
So for the structure is concerned, IDP is being now given importance. Now, do you think this enhancement of year to 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, or limiting the year even to 1 year, squeezing it to 1 year, shall affect the result of the output of the teacher education program?
So in my point of view, if I can take this scenarios, that is no particular much more impact or emphasis on the years rather than emphasizing is giving to the curriculum and the learning outcome which were fixed by the NEP 2020. Because in ITP program, there is a 4 year ITP. After 4 year ITP program, if the student is passed out from in 3 years, then 3 4 years. After that, he or she join in master degree and takes 1 year B.Ed. If he or she can achieve the learning outcome fixed by the government, then it is okay. Otherwise, if we expand the years, and in this year, if the student cannot achieve their learning outcome as well as what are the goal fixed by, what are the learning outcome of the B.Ed, so then it will be maybe not impactful that much. So mainly the whatever the year, that is not with the 1 year, 2 year, but the students can mainly focus on their learning outcome set by the rules and the more the practical experiences intensive. That is must required maybe.
Thank you. Thank you for nicely addressing the queries. And your paper would sure highlight many things that are related to the teacher education program. So thank you, Subhasmita, for presenting the paper.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so
Now
much.
it is over to Amsuman Mandal, who is Amsuman. Are you ready for your paper?
Yes, sir.
Amsuman, you also uh, my student at the Northwest University. His sister was pursuing her B.Ed in our college at Baripada. I remember the days when Amsuman was very active. He is also active nowadays as learned by me. Sastra was also telling about you. So it's a very nice moment to welcome Amsuman to present a paper in the national seminar, especially in teacher education context and NEP 2020 context. So
Yes, yes.
Dr. Amsuman is now welcome to present his paper. Yes.
Okay, sir. Good morning to all of you.
5 to 7 minutes is given.
Yes, sir, yes. Definitely, I will try. Respected Manoj sir, he is my teacher and basically I know him very well and I am thankful to all the team members, organizing team members and giving me such opportunity to present the topic in this national seminar. And my topic is, sir, I want to share my screen.
Yes. Okay. You may.
Now, my topic is transforming teacher education through distance learning, perspective from NEP 2020. NEP 2020 Audio video was clear?
Yes, clear. We are all listening to you very clearly. Please proceed.
Okay, okay, okay. Now, after 34 years, NEP 2020 basically had introduced a transformative vision for teacher education in India, emphasizing the accessibility, flexibility, and the integration of technology. Basically, distance learning has emerged as a crucial mode of teacher training, enabling educators to enhance their pedagogical skill, object expertise, and professional competencies beyond the geographical and financial context. The vision of teacher education is that integrated teacher education program, that is ITEP, is basically the 4 years integrated teacher education program after completion class 12, and this program includes the multidisciplinary approach, practical training, and internship program in schools. By 2030, the minimum qualification of teacher education will be 4 years integrated program in all over India. And the second one is that multidisciplinary approach in use in the institution, not standalone teacher training colleges, and so many fields. B.Ed program will include the content mastery, biology, psychology, and technology integration. And next one is that continuous professional development, that means the CDP, continuous professional development, the CDP. Basically, 50 hours CDP annually stay updates with the new biological, physical tools, etc. And Diksha portal, Nishta portal support the continuous learning resources development in the NEP program in teacher education program. Recruitment and career progression, emphasis on ethics and well-being, etc. Now, the role of distance education in teaching learning field. The role of distance education means what are the roles that play by distance learning mode in teaching learning, that is teacher education program. Quality ensuring distance learning B.Ed program. In NEP 20 emphasize that the distance B.Ed program must meet the same standard of quality as regular programs. Blended learning will combine online theory with face-to-face practical components, including school internship. Only accredited multidisciplinary institution will be allowed to offer the distance training, teacher training program. And next one is teacher-enabled learning. That means digital platform, Diksha, Swayam, Nishtha will provide the interactive multilingual context to the teacher training program. And virtual simulation, online assessment, real-time feedback, enhance the teacher learning experience. And basically, education technology effectively used in the real classroom situation, as well as the distance learning situation. Flexible learning pathway, that means NEP encourages the modular approaches like credit-based learning. Teacher can accumulate credit over the time to time, apply them towards a degree. And continuous professional development, that means CDP. Basically, 50 hours used in the teaching learning situation. And my objective is that in this study to examine the role of distance learning in the transformative teacher education and to analyze the effectiveness of digital platform, that means ODL program, open distance learning program, MOOC, blended learning, enhance the teacher training for both pre-service as well as in-service teacher training program or educators. The next one is to identify the challenges hindering the effective implementation of distance-based teacher education, such as digital divide, infrastructure, limitation, digital literacy gap, and quality assurance concerns. The next, to evaluate policy directives, case studies, and stakeholders' perspective on the application of distance learning in teacher education, assessing its impacts on professional competency and pedagogical skill. The
The next, to explore the best practices, technological innovation, and institutional strategy that can strengthen the distance learning initiative of digital education enablement of NLP 2020. The next, the recommended policy, intervention, and sustainable framework for enhancing the quality, accessibility, and scalability of distance learning in teacher training program. The next one, to assess the role of information and communication technology, it promotes the continuous professional development and ensuring the equitable access to teacher education across the diverse socioeconomic and geographical backgrounds. The next, to propose
Switch back. Switch back. Switch back. Switch back. Select all submit. There. Sir, disconnect.
another solution is here also. Bridging the digital divide is to provide equitable internet, low cost devices, and PPP models. Second, infrastructure development that means the digital classroom, the government the system will provide the proper digital classroom, stable internet system, mobile friendly platform that can help for development of that can help to solve the different type of problems that arises in the real classroom as well as the digital learning situation. And next one is enhancing the digital literacy program. Teacher training program, online certification program, or mentorship program should be used to enhance the digital literacy. And next, the quality assurance and accreditation, it means standardized guidelines, monitoring, accreditation frameworks that helps the teacher in the program to enhance. And faculty preparedness, that means e-learning training, blended learning, or interactive resources must be provided to the faculty members. That's why they can easily develop, they can easily interact with other students, like prospective teachers.
Please guide
Then next,
Please guide.
okay sir, okay sir. Okay sir, okay. Learners engagement, interactive tools for collaborative learning and personalized learning paths. Okay sir, that's all.
Okay. Thank you, Ombudsman, for nice presenting the paper. Oh, you have also used many slides, which are very useful for our participants for enlightenment. And very good thing is that you taught the teachers training through the ODL, Open Distance Learning or Distance Mode. And you know, the teachers training program is only given through ODL mode by the IGNOU only nowadays. And other universities who we are conducting the teacher education program for the ODL mode, they just did not use the qualitative input in those training programs, and the NCT was bound to stop, bound to close those ODL system, except the permission given to IGNOU. But can you tell me how the ODL system can give the same quality like our regular mode system? Regular mode system, our students are going 3 months, 2 months internship program. But in ODL system, they are in-service teachers, but in actual practice they are not doing the internship. Only 2-3 internship. Officially they are doing 20, but in practice they are not doing it.
So how can we maintain this type of quality in ODL system?
Sir, ODL system basically meant for those person who are stay in a remote area or far away from university. Our country is geographical barriers are here, lot of geographical barriers. So it meant for only ODL program meant for only those person who are far away from university or any institution. So it's really sir एटा सब हम कोई बार बात नो डाउट रेगुलर क्लासरूम सिचुएशन टा ठीक अछि पिला मान ପାଇଁ ସେମାନେ इंटर्नशिप प्रोग्राम जाउछंती सेठी काम करूछंती आ ठीक ठाक होउछि किंतु ओडिया प्रोग्राम जे हम इंट्रोड्यूस करूछु सर तेबे एटा सेमान ପାଇଁ बेसिकली हबो जो माने बाहर रहउछंती ଏବଂ ତାଙ୍କୁ ଗୋଟେ ସ୍ପେଶାଲି ଇନଭାଇଟ୍ କରିକି ଇନ୍ ଟାଇମ୍ ରେ ସେମାନେ ଆସିକି କେବଳ इंटर्नशिप प्रोग्राम जे ସେମାନେ अटेंड କରି ପାରିବେ ଆଉ ଅନ୍ୟ ପ୍ରୋଗ୍ରାମ ଗୁଡା ସବୁ ଯୋଉ ଆସୁ ଅନ୍ୟ ପ୍ରୋଗ୍ରାମ ଭିତରେ ରହୁଛି ନା ତ ସେଗୁଡା ସେ ସେମାନେ ଅନଲାଇନ ମଡେଲ କରି ପାରିବେ ତ ବେଟର ହେଇଯିବ in my views.
That's right. If the quality is maintained like IGNO, so in also government colleges, government B.Ed training colleges, we can also open distance course like B.Ed for the distance learners. Very nice topic. If any participant wants to raise any questions or query, actually, no? All right. Thank you, Usman. Now,
Thank you so much, sir.
yes, thank you. And, your sister perhaps in service in high school perhaps, na? Susmita da, na?
Yes, sir.
How do you see? High school.
Sir, CFA गोलापणी रे इंचार्ज हेडमास्टर सर.
आपने गोलापणी सारस कहाँ?
सर आपका सर सब ब्लेसिंग सर.
Thank you. एक और एफर्ट से एक सवाल है जो आपने ठीक है. Okay.
नहीं सर आपका तो ब्लेसिंग अच्छी सर टीचर लोग ब्लेसिंग अच्छी सर ठीक ठाक काम होता है.
पहले वो साथ तको लगी.
निश्चित सर
ये कर ठीक है. Thank you.
सर.
Yes, now it's time for Nagma. Nagma Khatun, are you ready with your paper now?
Yes, sir.
Please introduce yourself and just present your paper.
Sir, myself Nagma Khatun. I am from Manipur district and I am currently studying Ramadan Women's University.
Where are you now? Right now?
Sir, I am from Manipur but currently studying at Ramadan Women's University.
Okay. Very nice. You are pursuing your MA education now? Yeah?
Yes, sir.
First year or second year?
Sir, second year.
Second year. So your paper is related to teacher education and ICT, addressing the need of diverse learner. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So you are given again 5 to 7 minutes to present your paper. Be brief and present it. Start now.
Yes. So, I am going to present my seminar on topic teacher education and ICT, addressing the need of diverse learners. Sir, I am audible?
Yes, you are fully and clear audible. Please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. ICT stands for the Information and Communication Technology. It is defined as a diverse tools and technology used to communicate and use and store and manage the information. Then, as per the ICT integration, As per the NEP 2020, the main focus of NEP 2020 to integrate the ICT in school and colleges to enhance the teaching learning process and better outcome in their student engagement. And the first mainly focus NEP 2020 emphasize the need of digital infrastructure in schools. The digital infrastructure in school include the computer, laptops, tablet, and high speed of internet connectivity. Policy also emphasize on the digital literacy. That digital literacy refers to the basic foundation, effective use of digital technology such as computers, smartphones. The policy highlight the importance of digital literacy for all the students and teacher as well. Then policy also encourage the development of huge digital resources that teacher use in delivering their lesson in classroom teaching learning process so that the teaching learning process is effective and the learning outcome is more beneficial than NEP 2020 emphasize the need for teacher training. The major focus given to the teacher training because teacher training teacher training give the emphasize the major focus because through the teacher training we enhance the classroom situation and the learning learning outcome also. Then expansion of exiting e-learning platform like Diksha and Swayam. Diksha stands for digital infrastructure knowledge sharing for digital infrastructure for sharing knowledge sharing, and the Swayam stand for study wave of active learning for young aspirant minded. Then integration of ICT in teacher education. Emphasize on the development of 21st century skills. The most necessary skills are digital literacy that teacher use to deliver their lesson and digital literacy enhance the teaching learning process so that the teacher learn the basic competency and skill how to use ICT and how to present their lesson in a classroom effectively. The development of digital literacy that I say that digital literacy is basic knowledge about the digital literacy, how to use smartphone, how to use a whiteboard and computer, laptop, etc. Professional development and opportunity. ICT also provide the teachers online courses, workshop and online learning materials so that the teacher develop their personality and professional growth. Enhance the assessment and evaluation process also. Through the use of ICT, the teacher can assess the student effectively to measure their strength and weakness, and teacher and student also know their strength and weakness. ICT facilitate the delivery of instruction. The teacher use ICT and deliver the lesson very effectively because the in this in the classroom there is a diverse learner so that the use of ICT is very beneficial for delivery of instruction. The access to education resource. Access to education resource is a teacher can access their learning materials and tools to effectively deliver their lesson. Then sir, the need of ICT for diverse learner. Here the diverse learner means those students who are in a classroom, there is a diverse learning including the different learning style, different family background, different ability, need and characteristic. So that accessibility. ICT offer the accessible learning materials and tools for those for students with disability for promote the inclusivity and equality to the student. Language support. I would say that in a single classroom there is a many diverse students are learn together. So there are the language barrier is there. So that ICT also help to capture this barrier to provide language softwares such as the translation software, speech to text system. That's in this help ICT. In this way, the ICT help the diverse learner, diverse language to support their teaching learning. Then increase the engagement. And we see that sir, in traditional classroom setting, the student role is very passive. There is no role of student, but when introduced ICT, the student engagement is more because they actively participate in the teaching learning process. Then, sir, real-time feedback. Real-time feedback provide a huge of ICT. The teacher and student both give the real-time feedback and to know their strength and weakness as well. Personalized learning. Personalized learning is one type of teaching and method that cater to each student according to their need and abilities. Developing the digital skill. Diverse learner diverse learner develop the digital skill that how to use ICT and how to use the phones, tablet, computer, etc. Technology
Let's
to
try to
support the life.
conclude. Bhagwan,
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes,
try
sir.
to conclude.
So major challenges in using ICT: the lack of proper ICT labs in colleges, lack of learning equipment and resources, lack of financial support and insufficient teacher training. Education implication to address these challenges. Comprehensive teacher training are most important for address these challenges. The technological infrastructure upgrade, outdated hardware and software most updated now. Nowadays there is the various advanced technology are introduced so that upgradation is necessary. Then digital literacy program is necessary and collaborative learning program. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Bhagwan, for nice to present the paper, and you are also in education line. You are in actually pursuing your master in Ramadevi, very reputed university. Very good insight, having very good insight into your into what into the teacher education scenario. So especially the ICT, integration of ICT in teacher education program. And any questions from the participants? ICT integration. That question achi? No. Then I want to ask you one question. Actually, this IC integration is tremendously affected the age-old structure, especially in teacher education and other education program also. And in Sweden, which is educationally considered as a good country in the world, they are also now moving back to the books, the physical books, textbooks, because they made some extensive research, and it is found that this ICT is also affecting to some extent the result or the output, because the result is not so much satisfactory as it is expected. And they think that the previous book system, the traditional system, should not be rejected fully. They do not allow they do not discard the ICT fully, but yeah, the way the ICT is dominating over but the fully traditional methods, that is not at all accepted. So again they are coming back to the to this traditional mode. Do you have any say about this? Do you have any answer for this?
Sir, in COVID-19, the use of technology has been increased, and some extent the uses of technology in teaching learning process is very important because
Yes, please continue. Dogma, are you listening to us? Dogma, are you listening to us? So, I think there is a technical problem, and
Sir, we can go ahead for the
we can go ahead and very much thank you, Nagma, and thank you, Nagma, for your nice presentation. Now, yes, Sukanya Mishra, are you there, Sukanya? And ready with your present paper?
Yes.
Paper policies,
Yes, sir.
policies, plans, and implementation in education, a framework for quality and sustainability. Please introduce yourself, Sukanya, and then present your paper.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sukanya Mishra. I am currently pursuing my M.Ed first year in Uttar University under the Teacher Education Department. So, let me share my screen.
Please continue.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible. Please continue, and you are very nice.
Okay, sir. So my
Time is 5 to 7 minutes.
Yes, sir. Policies, plans, and implementation in teacher education, a framework for quality and sustainability. So is my slide moving?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Yes,
So,
your slides are visible, clearly visible to us.
No, is it moving to the next one?
Yeah. Not moving.
Okay, sir. Just a second.
Slides. Start slideshow.
So is it happening now?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, it is now visible.
Okay, so to start with my introduction, if we go for the importance of teacher education in India, then it's a crucial part of our education system, which is very much needed for quality education and the overall performance of the education system. But there are few challenges that we face, and if we go over the challenges, then the major part of it is the youth population, for which we need lot of educational institutions and teacher equipment, so that we can cope up with the challenge. And there is also challenges related to infrastructure and teacher preparation. And this paper focuses on improving training quality, equitable access, and effective teaching practices. Next, if we go for the literature review, then I have taken from the historical context, like the evolution of teacher education in India from the early teacher training institutions that were established in the 19th century to the current system that includes various diploma and degree programs. And the policies are like National Policy on Education, Right to Education Act, and currently the inclusion of National Education Policy 2020. The key programs are like NCT approved programs like B.Ed and diploma in elementary education. So the key components of teacher education policies in India are: first is curriculum development. So we have to come out of the old curriculum and focus on the modernization of the outdated curriculum. So for that, NCT has taken steps and it has emphasized on more practical and innovative methods in teacher training. Then teacher recruitment and retention, so addressing the regional disparities and recruitment challenges. So as India is a very vast country and every state has its own importance and has its own rules and regulations, so it varies from state to state. Then the third one is professional development, which focuses on in-service training. For that, there was National Mission on Teachers and Teaching was implemented or introduced. And the fourth one was evaluation and accountability systems made for a robust teacher performance tracking. Example, the Prashikhan portal that was introduced. Then, if we come for the planning processes in teacher education, then there is need of collaboration of stakeholders who are the central and state governments, educational institutions, and teacher organizations. But the challenge that we face in this is the policy decentralization and regional disparities. Because every state has their own policy, and sometimes they do not follow whatever is implemented in the central level. That creates a problem. And recognition, if we go for this, then aligning national and state specific educational needs, which will be beneficial for everyone. Then how these policies have been implemented, if we go for a study on that, then modernized teaching methods have been emphasized in the national curriculum framework, which go for the teaching practices such as constructive learning approach. And if we go for the previous talk by Shankar Prasad sir, then he has also told about Panchapali, which is a new concept for everyone, I feel. But many teacher education institutions continue to follow the outdated syllabus because of the restrictions that they are having. Then if we go for the teacher recruitment and retention, then there is a high vacancy rate, especially in the rural areas. And there is also the problem of low salary to the teachers in comparison to other professions. Then if we go for the professional development part, then there is a mixed success to the programs like NTT and GIETS. And the main constraint in this is the geographical or logistical constraints that the institutions are having. Then evaluation and accountability, progress in teacher performance appraisal, which is need to be more, and then there is a limit. Our teacher education program is very much limited to certification rather than the assessment of the effectiveness of the teachers. And there is a need of a nationwide standardized evaluation system, which is in its infancy and which needs to be developed more. Then, what are the challenges that we face in policy implementation? So, first one is resource limitations. So, poor infrastructure and inadequate funding, which all the regional institutions are facing, you can say, and also shortage of qualified teacher educators. Then, political influence, There is a lot of political influence on the regional institutions or depending on the state. Like some are not ready to accept and implement the national education policy or in that way, and which creates a problem. So that also need to be addressed and taken care properly. Then institutional resistance. So traditional resistance to new teaching methods. Like if we go for constructivism, then still there is teachers who are more comfortable in behavioralism and they are teaching in that way or in the lecture method. So there are issues related to this also. Then there are few recognitions. So first one is increased investment. So we need to improve the infrastructure and the training opportunities for professional development, and also we need to address regional disparities in teacher training access. Then policy alignment at the state. So we need to ensure flexible policies that can accommodate all the regional needs and that can be implemented. And for that, we need a collaborative planning processes between central and state governments. Then strengthen teacher education systems, which is need to be robust and need to assess the effectiveness and the way the teachers are implementing in the classroom, and also need to this continuous improvement for them, which can be done by peer reviews, classroom observations, and by the student feedback. Then teacher engagement, involving teachers in policy development, which is a must so that they can ensure that the policies and are practical and that can be aligned with the realities of the classroom. So to conclude, I can say addressing these challenges can definitely help to improve the teacher education quality and the outcomes of it in our economy. And through this investment, better alignment of policies and the inclusion of teachers in the policy development process, India can definitely achieve the outcomes that it has planned for the future. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sukanya, for nice presenting paper in a specified time. You have been very much brief, and in your brief presentation, you have tossed many important points so far the policy regarding the teacher education is concerned. But nowadays, some of the states have opened the teacher education universities in their states, like Tamil Nadu, West Bengal. In Odisha, we are also thinking about this type of university. Do you think that this type of university, that is teacher education university, shall just improve the quality of teacher education in our state?
Yes, sir. We are very much in need of the improvement. For example, if I say I have done my B.Ed from the English and Foreign Languages University, and currently I am doing Masters or M.Ed in UDT, Utkal University.
Do you know our coordinator, Dr. Meher?
Yes, sir. We are classmates actually.
Oh.
We are friends from
Is the best friend,
Yes, yes. From Lecture to IFLU also.
I am also product of IFLU also. PGDT there, PGCT. Okay. Thank you. And yes, so far the teacher university is concerned, what are your views?
Yes, sir. So now when I am pursuing my M.Ed in UPT or local university, I can see a huge difference in the infrastructure. Like we are talking about ICT and including technology in the teaching, but there is not a proper classroom even available. There is no not a projector or anything available which we can use or teach the students. Like ICT has been taught to us in a lecture method, we can say. So that was really shocking for me when I got to know that how it differs from state to state or from central institutes to state university or state institutes. The infrastructure is the biggest problem, I think.
Okay. Thank you for a nice answer. Dr. Meher also wants to ask questions. Yes.
Yeah, sure.
During your presentation, Sukanya, you said that teacher education program in India is for mere certification and they do not really evaluate the teaching potential and instill teaching skills in candidates. After doing a B.Ed and when you are doing an M.Ed, both from reputed institutions, you should protect yourself from these kind of sweeping statements. This statement cannot be generalized. I know there are many institutions which have been selling certificates, and for those people, it's mere certification, but there are many serious institutions which have been doing really well in teacher training, and that is how we have great teachers. Don't you please?
I don't disagree with this because I know as we have been through B.Ed and now pursuing M.Ed. But definitely this is a concern that when we have to compete or we have to be in a classroom with those students who have no practical idea, who have not studied properly, and they have just got a degree or a certificate from any institution by paying a huge amount, and they are definitely going to be with us for the interviews or for the future, you can say. So it's very disheartening, and that should stop. What is my feeling that should definitely stop. Yeah, I'll take care of that, but definitely that is a matter which need to be taken care.
Thank you. Thank you. Nicely for presenting the paper, and you also complete your just who is best for you for your completion of M.Ed, and please also join the dismissal soon.
Yes,
You will
yes,
benefit by us.
yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Now, the time for Sadhan Meher, with the faculty of this college in English, assistant professor in English of this Teacher Training Institute, and in this national seminar he has just dreamt and just designed in his mind, and if it is going to be a great successful, not great, but it is an effective one. If it is going to be an effective one, then the credit also goes to him. Now I request Dr. Meher to present his paper. Just 5 to 7 minutes also given to him.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am Sadanand Meher. I joined teacher education college in 2020 and started teaching in 23. While teaching, I had a great idea about teacher education, and those participants who are getting into teacher education, I thought initially that all of these people want to be teachers, but I was proved wrong very quickly. Within 2 or 3 months, 2 of our candidates from 23-25 batch left our course, B.Ed teacher training course, to join dark sevak position. Not a lucrative job, not a very much prestigious job, I would say, compared to teaching. That day I was shocked from the core of my heart. And I thought, who are these people who are coming into teacher education program? Are they really willing to be teachers? or they are just getting into teacher education program because this is one of the options they have, and they are preparing for competitive exam, and that is how, okay, B.Ed, government has advertised for B.Ed, let's write this also. This is the thing. So this one I was going, and because of this idea, I carried out this study. In this present context, no, I didn't. No, that time I know. No, the joining was problem because people. Shall I log in? No, it is okay. They can listen to me. Okay. So, why it is important to talk about that career choices? My topic is B.Ed, ITP, and career choices of those who are getting into teacher education program. Now we are going through a great and significant transition, that is B.Ed, all 2 years B.Ed, 1 year B.Ed, 4-year integrated B.Ed, all these things are going to be merged into one type of program, that is teacher education program, integrated teacher education program. In this kind of context, now the problem is when in B.Ed, during hello.
Sit here and then talk. Yeah, I mean, question. Any conclude the session after you start
Hello. Online participants, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, you are.
Yes, sir, yes.
So far you are with me, or
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
you could hear nothing?
No, sir, no. Clearly audible.
Like I have already made a presentation for 1 or 2 minutes. Was it audible to you?
Yes, sir.
No, no, that was not.
So here,
The academic practice.
sorry for the inconvenience. Let me start again. I'm Sadanand. My topic is B.Ed, ITP and career choices. I felt like taking this topic because I received a good shock during the first year of my experience as teacher educator. When teacher training left the teacher education programs for quite lower profiles like dark silver and all. That time I had the idea that whoever is getting into teacher education program really are willing to be a teachers and not anything else. Then I started really thinking about ITP. When people are graduate, after graduation when they can take wrong decisions, like chalo get into teacher education program, बाद में देखते हैं क्या होता है. Then what about ITP? They need to get into ITP just after +2. At the level of +2 means when they are 17 or 18, are they able to take an informed decision whether they want to be teachers or not? If the same kind, if this confusion is seen with graduate students, can we expect +2 students to take informed decision? That was my worry, and that's why I took up this study. Now, if we're talking about transition, all kinds of B.Ed are going to be converted into ITEP, Integrated Teacher Education Program, which starts just after +2 or higher secondary education that we say. Why ITEP? Now our nation feels that ITEP is more aligned with career goals, and ITEP gives more preparedness to the teachers because they are trained for a long time, very long time, 4 years. Along with the content practice, along with the content exposure, they keep getting whatever content they learn, they learn how to teach that content. This is the basic idea of ITEP. Content plus skills of teaching. And increased commitment to teaching. This point really I doubt. I have taken these points from NCFTE document. The document says that if they take training for 4 years, where they learn content plus skills, they will have increased commitment. I doubt this, and I have collected some data, empirical data, and I will talk about it while later. And the document also says that they will be committed to teaching. This is also a questionable thing that we will be discussing going further in the presentation. There are some literature about ITEP which said ITEP graduates perform better. India is new to ITEP, but elsewhere we have integrated teacher education program where people have been studying their content as well as pedagogy subjects, pedagogy, and they are according to those things, those experiences, people have done studies, and this is ITEP graduates perform better and so greater progress in careers compared to B.Ed, 1 year B.Ed or 2 year B.Ed. Integrated program graduates feel more confident in their teaching ability.
They say this because they are given content as well as skills throughout their program, and they are also taught classroom management skills for complete 4 years. ITP graduates show longer and stronger professional commitment and satisfaction. After reading this literature, of course, I felt like asking the same question to our students who are into teacher education program, and I asked. Now, thinking about our context, who takes a decision in our households? Is it the children? Is it the students who take the career decision, or in most of the cases, the decisions are generally taken by parents and some influential characters in their relations and all this. This is an interesting area to explore. And if we are talking about ITEP at the age of 17, our children have the ability to take decision or not? That is also another interesting area. Do they stick to one stream? Nowadays, the present generation is so disturbed and so confused. I have seen students with arts, science, and commerce subjects in their credit. +2 science, +3 commerce, and after that arts. Now, if you expect professional commitment from these kind of confused generation, can we say that after +2 they have got into ITEP and they would stick to teaching? This would be a daydream, I think. And to establish my ideas, probably to prove myself wrong or to learn, I collected some data, and that is so interesting. I asked the students about the career decision, who has taken the decision. 60 responses I collected. Did your parents, relative inspire you to be a teacher? Very simple question. And you see, 65% people have said yes. Our parents inspire, means these students have not taken their own decision to be a teacher. Somebody has inspired. Only 31% have said no, it is our own decision. Going ahead. How early they can take decision? I wanted to know this, and I asked this question: when did you decide to be a teacher? Then 55% said after graduation. After the age of 20, 21, 22, some people complete graduation at 20, some at 21, some at 22, something like that. They have said after graduation I have decided to be a teacher. In India, it is generally said teaching is the last resort of any young man. When teaching teaching, in that kind of context, just after +2, if we expect the students to strongly decide to get into teaching profession, I don't know whether we are headed right or not. Going ahead, another interesting question I asked: are you preparing for any competitive exams or government jobs? Yes. And you see, no, only 43% said no, means 57% people are preparing. Right? So even during taking training, even during the teacher education program, they are not interested in teaching. It's only a government job that matters. Whatever I get, I will quickly leave the teacher education program and join the job. That is the central idea. And we were talking about commitment. Finally, I will tell you another truth. Career goals. Would you drop out of training program if you get a government job like IAS, OAS, banking, railway, etc., and whatever other jobs you are preparing for? Yes. How many have said yes? 23% have directly said yes, and 29% around are confused, and they have said maybe. Maybe means yes, they will be. Okay. Thankfully, 48% people have said no, means we can at least expect that yes, these people are committed to teaching. And they have intentionally got into teacher education program because they want to be a teacher. Professional commitment. Will you try for other better jobs after joining teachership? Means the ITEP literature said that they are more committed. They remain committed for a longer time after ITEP. And will you, related to that, I asked a question, will you try for other better jobs after joining teachership? You see, 40% said yes, and 23% again say maybe. Means 63% people have a higher chance of leaving teachership even after getting a job, even after joining teachership, they will keep trying for other jobs. Right? Summing up, ITEP, and another thing that I said, I have collected this information from my students, B.Ed students here. Okay. Here I want to say another thing. If graduates, after I have students who have come to me after graduation, after PG, and if this is the data there, even if this is the condition, when we move to ITEP, just after plus 2 they get into teaching, how long they would be committed to teaching as a profession, how informed decision they would be taking that yes, they really want to be a teacher. These things are really questionable, and for the time being, this is worrying. Personally, to me, this is worrying. And to sum up, I would say, I would try to remain positive. ITEP is in transitional phase, is in infant stage in our country at least. And let's not be very much judgmental, and let's wait and watch. Let's let's allow the policy to be implemented and see what is happening in the next 5 to 10 years, and then only we can make judgments like this. It is so early to judge now, and to make the implication well, and to let not ITEP spoil itself quickly. What we can do to enhance the ITEP, we can have early orientation. Yesterday also the keynote speaker mentioned that. I asked the same question, whether the teacher will be informed and committed. And he also said that yes, we can give early orientation to the student. Instead of not discussing career goals and all those things, what we can do, right in the high school when they are in class 8, 9, 10, we can start discussions on career goals so that they are informed about important decisions related to career. And we need to have a robust support system. Right? Suppose people are confused about their career, what they want to do, what they should not do, what they should do. In every academic institution, there should be able people and able system to support their ideas and give them support to take important decisions in their life. And so far as ITEP is concerned, we need to continuously assess the program whether ITEP has been successful, what it is doing. Now we cannot conduct a research on ITEP because ITEP has hardly started. Not even the first batch is out in ITEP, and when it is 8-10 years old, we need to conduct rigorous research and see the outcome of the program. Then only we can think about other things, and we can suggest changes, we can expect changes. Now I open to questions from online and offline participants. If anybody wants to ask. Yes.
Can you distinguish between agro program like this time versus like
It was integrated. Now in structure there is no difference, but now we will be calling it ITUT, not integrated
Okay, sir.
B.Ed.
Integrated B.Ed.
Ah.
So that is the difference from the government.
Structurally you are asking, there is no difference. But now the main focus is multidisciplinary exposure. Okay, the policy wants that teachers should be expert in not only in one subject, he should be confident in many streams, many subjects, and that's why the teacher training program has been integrated with +3 program, so that and during a +3 program has been made multidisciplinary. Standalone college will be eliminated very soon with the idea that standalone colleges cannot give you exposure to multidisciplinary areas. Okay, many disciplines. When we integrate teacher education program with a mainstream college where there are many departments, and your +3 is not confined to just one subject, like you have done English honors, you have done only English and just 1 or 2 paper here and there, psychology or something like that. But now there would be now the revived review program would include many other things, and it's not even limited to academics. Okay, not limited to only curricular thing, extracurricular thing and co-curricular thing like music, sports are also part of the curriculum. Okay, somebody can have a paper in cricket. Yes, there is no watertight compartment between co-curricular, extracurricular and curricular subjects. This is a new thing that NEP has brought. So a training, let's say, a student gets exposure to multiple disciplines during the +3. Along with that, he gets exposure to training for whole 4 years. This is one difference between integrated B.Ed and ITE. Skills plus content. Rigorous development of content plus
It was 3 plus 1. Or
3 plus 1. It is now 4 direct.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. It was a beautiful presentation. And my question is regarding your concern that you saw regarding that at the early age of 17 or 18, how can a person will be able to take a decision? So, as far as our education system is concerned, to other programs also in the B.Tech, MBBS and all, we also leave the decision to the students also.
Really?
Yes, sir. So the scenario is very similar. For MBBS and B.Tech or ITP now, for ITP, the decision solely depends on the parents and some can say on the student. So if we are not raising the question to B.Tech, MBBS and all, so why should we raise this question to ITP? Because I think ITP will produce a person who is more committed towards the education or teaching.
We are not raising questions. We are just discussing our concern. And did you say that MBBS, B.Tech decisions are taken by the students themselves?
No, if
Parents.
so more than a question towards ITP, it is a question towards career counseling. Whether in our schools can we provide the career counseling in a better way? I think the question will be better if we can say the career counseling should be in a more transformed way, other than raising questions towards ITP, whether it's a better plan or not.
Okay. One small explanation I will give against your question. In our country, we have different viewpoints to different professions. And era-wise, I would divide. Before 6th Pay Commission. I'm sorry for bringing this thing, but this is the truth. Before 6th Pay Commission implementation, people looked at teachership in a different way.
yes.
When a child is born, a parent would proudly say that, okay, she will be a doctor one day. Have you seen any parent looking at a newborn child and say, she will be a teacher. A baby boy is born, he will be an engineer. A girl is born, ambiguous, not to categorize it gender-wise, but yes, many parents dream that their children would be either doctor or engineer. So 50% of the population would be engineer, 50% of the population would be doctor. No other profession. Okay. I have not seen a single parent who would say that my child would be a teacher. Okay? And this is why career orientation till high school, till you passed your high school child, graduation पर्यंत how many of you wanted to be a teacher? Raise your hand. Up to the completion of graduation, how many of you wanted to be a teacher? If it is two, please raise hand confidently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In a class of 170 where we have around 85 students, 7 people wanted to be a teacher. By the time they completed graduation, let's ask those 7 people. And by plus 2, 4. By 10, Kandhamal to be decided. By 10, 1. So see, you look at this scenario. Are you able to get me what I am trying to tell you? Not many people look forward to be teachers.
I have seen my father. He is also a retired teacher.
Not many people look forward to be teachers, and that is a problem. When we are talking about early orientation, when we expect the children to get into teachership, get into teacher education just after plus 2, this is a serious question, serious concern to worry about. Do they really want to be a teacher? ना ताको माँ बापा ताको कौन हम बापा इच्छा हो सुनी से पिला टीचरशिप विषय जानी is he really willing? Post 6th pay commission, things have been really different, and society has already taken a different viewpoint towards teachership. That's a different thing. Still, there is a lot of new and rigorous orientation needed in the high school time to tell people about teachership. And if we talk that best of the best students will be taken to and will be attracted towards teachers. And if we have said this, I can show you the line, show you this line. Best of the best students from the classroom would be attracted towards teachers. Attracted, माने से जहाँ जहाँ प्रोग्राम plan they are doing it. Like they are making teaching lucrative and they are trying to give it a great position. Like countries like Finland, there teaching is the best respected. If we do things like this, one fine day after 25, 30 years, a newborn, looking at the newborn baby, parents will say, let's see, let's go. Please.
May I ask something?
Please.
In my point of view, teachership is a very respectful job, and I have seen my father in my young age. से बहुत रेस्पेक्ट पांच जो भी जानते हैं तंकोरा माने से यार बहुत लोग तंकोरा रेस्पेक्ट पांच से इतना ही सब फास्ट में भाग दिले बड़ा ही
आज के
हार्ड प्रयोग करने तक वो से का क्वेश्चन के से तक हार्ड प्रयोग
Okay.
and it is a respectful job, and also it has many responsibilities. That's why I chose this thing to be. And adding answer to his question, sir, এটা বলতে মানে data নেই কি করছেন এটা সমস্ত মেয়ে কোন নেগেটিভ করছেন
And data is taken from your class.
yes এটা কি এটা বলতে data নেই কি analysis করে কি করছেন so that we can derive it.
And behavior of some of your friends triggered this issue.
Yes sir, that's why I added this. Thank you sir.
Yes.
Sir, while doing the ITF program, they to study their subject and also the training program. How much they justify to both these to their subject knowledge and to their training program. You said that in comparison to other training programs, ITEM students are more efficient and they have more management skill than the 2-year B.Ed or other training programs. How much would they satisfy or how much would they, we can say, they fulfill or give justification to the ITEM program? By doing these two programs simultaneously, their subject area and the training program on which they have to focus on.
Great, nice question. First of all, I would like to clarify, I didn't say the literature syllabus. The literature means the studies, those have been already done and completed. The names were also there on the slide. I didn't say that. I am coming to that. I know about the situation and I know the background of your question also. I have talked to many candidates while doing this research. I have talked to many of your friends from RI. Okay. And they say that they are not in.
Sometimes participants are not ready to give the real answer. They have to say the ideal answer. If you ask me whether you.
I know that they are not interested in teacher education and B.Ed related papers. Am I right? They do not want. They do not even want to go to the classes related to psychology, sociology, and pedagogy also. Am I right? I had interviewed many of them during this session, and with that base, I am saying this. Okay, this is the truth, and I did say that the studies are saying that they are more committed, they are more oriented toward teachership. Who are these people? These researchers have studied ITAP candidate in their context where ITP has been running successfully. In our country, it has not even started properly. And you people are probably first or second batch of ITP that we have. And talking about interest of students, when the way we said orientation and all, first of all, we as a system, we need to make sure whether the students are really interested in teaching. First thing. If they are not interested in teaching, the whole report will go waste. They will never be interested in pedagogy paper and all. Because they would say, I wanted to study chemistry. These people are also telling me who is Mahatma Gandhi and what he said about education. I am not interested. So if somebody wants to be a teacher, he would be interested to know what Mahatma Gandhi had to say about education. And we do not have a mechanism to find out whether somebody is interested in teaching or not. In the future, entrance test can be more oriented towards teaching aptitude and all, so that when somebody is really interested in teaching, he or she can qualify the test and all. We cannot force everybody to get into IT and expect that one day you will be a teacher. Specifically answering your question, how they would be better than the 1 year and 2 year period, I would say, ideally, the document says, suppose I am learning Pythagoras formula now, as a mathematics student, in the next class, I am also taught how to teach that Pythagoras formula. So somebody who wants to be a teacher, this is an interesting journey for him. He learns the content. Quickly after that, he or she is taught how to deliver that content. Plus 3 रे सेमती हुए नहीं थे, मास्टर डिग्री रे सेमती हुए नहीं. तुम्हें जो plus 3 और MA पर क्या सीखते हो? You must have learned the content, but how to teach that content से तुमको केवल भी कहीं भी सीखेंगे. ITP will do that. This is how ITP is different from the mainstream plus 3 program and isolated B.Ed program. So both the things you get together. Okay. But who will be really interested? Those who want to be teaching. others unfortunately not. Can
How
you
to find out whether someone is interested or not?
we do not have a mechanism myself. In the future, we can make the entrance rigorous and only oriented towards teaching aptitude.
Sir, as a future educator or as a would-be teacher, how do you implement these things into practical scenario?
ମୁଁ ତ ଗୋଟେ ଜିନିଷ ଭାବୁଥିଲି ଯୋଉଟା କି ବହୁତ radical and even government would not like to do. ମୁଁ ଗୋଟେ ମୋର students ସହ କଥା ହେଉଥିଲି ୟା ବିଷୟରେ ଯେ when they take admission into teachers training program, one or two certificates should be reserved with the government or the college. The certificates should be given back to them only after completion of program. Because see, my idea, I establish my idea as valid because see, you people were preparing for railway something, and entrance of B.Ed was easy for you to crack. And I am confident out of this audience, another 10 to 15 people will leave this B.Ed course. But there were many people who were really interested in B.Ed and could not get a seat because of you people. And you will be living precious seat of teachership training, living behind people who are really interested. Railway re chakri se trackman paibo seta bi pole. You do not want to be a teacher.
Sir, system
Mane amara kete seat achi? Hardly 3,000 seat we have. So every year we are preparing just around 3,000 seats, 3,000 teachers. Sabu college ro jodi 20 drop out prati varsa hela around 1,000 dropouts. So 1,000 seats jota ki government is spending in crores to prepare you people, and what you people are doing? Trackman हो जाए, चाकरी छाड़ी, माने तुम्हारा training छाड़ी. तुम्हें भावो तो जे B.Ed training is only about 5 plus 5 10,000 deposit. No. Every month government spends 15 lakhs in this campus to train you. 15 lakhs. Remember, teachership is not a joke. Training is not a joke. Yes.
The system would be blamed for that, for not recruiting teacher properly, not they are not employed or not getting their services.
See, my dear friend, that's true. But do not talk about opportunity. We are a vast country. You hone your skill, and I will leave my job if you do not get a job. You hone your skill. You get the content and you hone your skill. Whole world is open. You have a B.Ed, whole world is open for you. Who thinks you are going to check You are in Bhubaneswar and you are talking about it. 250 schools are waiting to give you a job. Private schools are waiting.
They are only looking for government jobs.
Oh, why? What is the difference between government and private jobs?
Security, sir.
I have bought them. Security na thokko. Security sound to thokya pai. Thokya pai. I have worked in private sector for 8 years.
solamente concludo solo que vamos a poder prueba. Sir, see also have question.
Please.
Good afternoon, sir. I want to know, after completion of this particular B.Ed or ITP course, what should be next? What should be the further professional growth for these students?
Very simple. ITP, ITP is bachelor program with training. Okay. So when you are done with bachelor program with training, you have another option, master degree, and that will be for 1 year. That will be only for 1 year. Nowadays, M.Ed is for 2 years, but once you complete bachelor degree with training, you will get an opportunity to do master degree, that is M.Ed, just for 1 year. You can also go for any other master degree beyond M.Ed, and multiple ways are open for you. Suppose you are just a B.Ed with training, you go for training, go for teaching in school, get a master's degree, go for teaching in higher secondary stages, crack in NET, join this kind of colleges, go for PhD, join mainstream colleges, teacher education colleges, multiple ways are open. This is what you want to ask or something?
Sir, I have another question actually.
Please.
I want to compliment it. As you said, after completion of this particular ITP, student will join M.Ed degree. After that M.Ed completion of that M.Ed degree, student may prefer to having a PhD in education subject or whatever in masters there. Most of the after that they are becoming to a professor or lecturer. But in education honors, I'm talking about my scenario. Yes. But it's not the same for the student of MA in education. So is not that unfair for MA in education for basically us?
Okay. Unfair, justice, injustice. See, in schools we have 8 to 10 subjects, and if you have done a training program and if you have studied a particular course, very easily you get into school to teach those subjects. Because even if you are BA in education, MA in education, PhD in education, and a B.Ed, the school will look for somebody who has done specialized study in a stream. The school will believe that तुम्हें history रे यदि पढ़ी छ 5 वर्ष तो ताहले देख तुम्हें पढ़ाई करें. Okay, because you have done BA, MA, PhD in education, school specialization nahi, school subject specialization nahi, they will not give you a job. In some cases, you may get an administrator job, but you will not like paralegal. That also they may be reluctant to give. This is one problem. And what is the solution? See, there are colleges with education department. That is your only investment. Education department in private and government institutions. So those positions will require you to do master degree, NET at least. Master degree NET at least, and desirable is PhD. If you do so, while entering the education stream, somebody should have guided you. Now what you can do for your protection, you can do an online or distance PG in a school subject. That will come to your rescue. Okay, whatever subject you like, you can do a distance PG and that will really help. This time, please go for a school subject.
But sir, if we go for a school subject then too, still we need B.Ed to be a teacher in a school.
Yes.
So, her question is that if a person is pursuing M.Ed, then PhD in education, they can be easily assistant professor in teacher, MA in education. I'm specifying MA in education. But we can do the same. If we are pursuing MA in education, then we can be a teacher educator in M.Ed colleges. That's
That is the system what we can do. Whatever arrangement the system has. But you can plan your own escape. And believe me, the PG in a school subject will help you a lot. Okay, that will be an escape. I cannot change the system. I am nobody. This is what it is. Okay? Come on.
Suppose a prospect student is very much passionate about physics, chemistry, math, like then he attended college council and he chose to do ITP It's not a brain training. Like India should focus on strong like science, technology, engineering, mathematics. Because we depend our technology to other countries. We are very much behind in technology. So yes, science student if he enters into ITP is not brain training.
Brain training. Brain training is, as I know, like people going outside to.
Yes, sir. Like I'm saying that he could be a good engineer or scientist maybe, but now he it's so.
Look at the way he is looking at teachers. He should have been an engineer, but he would like to be. He will graduate from training in another 2 months, and look at the way he is looking at teachers. Okay.
No, sir, my focus.
Okay, let me answer your question.
India is behind in technology. So
It's not that of science, it's very advanced ITP. Let me tell you in many ways. खाली इंजीनियर मिले देगी साइंस का क्या हो ना आउट इन पर पार्ट ITP कला जो है मल्टीपल एग्जीक्यूटिव सिस्टम और ITP माने not only teachers okay graduation with teachers भावा कुछ टेम्परी एंटर करेगा आफ्टर प्लस 2 और आफ्टर ग्रेजुएशन और आफ्टर MA आफ्टर MSc भावा एडुकेशन सेंटर
ऐसा तारा थाउची साइंटिस्ट तारा थाउची
साइंटिस्ट दिले भी साइंस को क्या हवा ना मरी नो सर मरी ना so after plus 3 somebody can go to big universities or MSc and go to institutions like this join NASA ISRO and all those things सब स्ट्रीम पे से करा जाए फिर फिजिक्स केमिस्ट्री बायोलॉजी सब से करा जाए फिर ITP करतलो माने तुम्हें टीचर नहीं हवा संति इसे नहीं okay integrated teacher education जो ना after plus 3 after 3 years you can take your graduation degree and go on without continuing fourth year and you can continue on the path of your science okay even if you complete and you want to be a teacher you can still contribute as a science teacher and keep the science alive in the society. Right? Okay. Good.
What's up?
Okay, I think we are done with the session. Now we will go next for the next program. That is hello, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, thank you.
I have a question. Can we join for the valedictory session?
You can ask me.
Like the link is open for that?
Yeah, everybody can listen to you. You can ask your question.
Okay, thank you.
No, validity, it would be difficult to arrange. I'll call you. Let you know.
Okay, thank you.
Call you. Bye for now. Please.
Bye.
Then why so many questions? That's like पूरा दुनिया के अंतिम क्वेश्चन पूछ रहा है Okay.
have been absolute delight. We and after having so many useful sessions, there is no need. Shut down. This is fruitful session and complete my day. We have reached to the end of the program, and there is verification program. We have special guest for this validation session, and I would request them to take the stage, please. Our colleague, Professor Principal of Government Building College, Bhutan, please join the session. Dr. Ajay Kumar, please. It will be a very short and brief program, and in this program, I will request yes. So, in that first program, yes. We have our dear Dr. Ajay Kumar Kandhamal has been already introduced to you. We are very much familiar. He has been quite active in the seminar because he has contributed significantly. Thank you very much, sir. Another distinguished personality we have got today. He is the principal of Government Building College, Bhutan. He joined Government B.Ed College in our batch 2022, sir.
Yes, yes.
Before that, he has been contributing to the educational scenario. He was in diet, so he died for a long time, and he has been observing teacher education scenario very closely. And it is only appropriate to have a guest like this in the valedictory session when we are really looking forward to have a concluding remark on the discussion that we have been having for last 1 day and a half. I would request both the guests, Dr. Pentoi and Dr. Madhusuna, to give a concluding remark to this seminar where we discussed the past, present, and future of teacher education, the shift that we discussed from 1 year B.Ed to 2 year B.Ed, then leaving behind all these programs, we move to ITT and technology. So many important things that we discussed, and I would invite our dear guests to present their concluding remarks on the seminar. And I would, as for the program, our principal will also present his concluding remark, whatever he has observed in last 1 day and a half. But we will have the feedback of some of the participants and our students.
The feedback will be recorded, right?
Yes, before we go for the concluding remarks. Some of the participants and some of our students are requested to come forward, please.
Has participants on the
Participants, yes, please. Asun to share What is your feeling?
Please,
sir.
coordinator and
the-
conveners are also requested to just come to the dais. Coordinator.
Seminar was up to your expectation or not, or whether there is some dissatisfaction, anything that you would like to add, anything like that, you please come up with your some benefits.
Nehru, Vasudhiti, Nehru.
Subrat sir. Subrat Padi, you are requested to come to the dais.
Subrat sir is requested to come to the dais. Harijina. Please come to the dais. Is he there? Subrat? Sir. What's your name? Shall I think that?
Somebody please record video.
A very good afternoon to everyone. Myself Sasmita Behera and I'm from Ramadhi Women's University. So it's my first national seminar I attended and I'm very honored to be here. And our teachers keep like pushing us that go and give the seminar at least so that you will have experience and you will learn more. And I can say that yes, that's actually true and I learn lots of things and at least the most important thing that I get the confidence that I can come to the front and speak in front of you all. So it's a really good experience and the organization, all everything was thank you.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. I am Professor Sam from Gospel College. I am working there as a lecturer in political science. I was joined in this event in the last day, the evening session before the cultural program. And today I gave my seminar topic, and it was nice. And we got experience in this seminar, and this participation may help us to improve ourselves, and I am grateful.
You can also give your suggestions for improvement, for further improvement. What is lacuna, something lacuna. Don't hesitate. No, Rajashree, yes. Ratan.
Rajashree, hello. Rajashree.
and our present over here. This is the first national seminar. I have presented my paper on this. ଓଡ଼ିଆ କହୁଥିବେ ମୁଁ ଏଠି ତିନିଥର ଆସିଛି ଗୀତ ଲଗେଇକି ମୋର ତିନିଥର ଆସିବା ହେଲା ତ ମୋତେ ଏଠି ଗୋଟେ ଫ୍ରେଣ୍ଡଲି ଆଟମୋସ୍ଫିୟର ମିଳେ ଆଉ ମୁଁ ଏଠି ଫାର୍ଷ୍ଟ ଥର ପେପର ପ୍ରେଜେଣ୍ଟ କଲି ବହୁତ ବି ଜିନିଷ ଶିଖିବାକୁ ମିଳିଲା ମୋତେ टीचर एजुकेशन के भी इम्पोर्टेंट नथिला सर सबसे अनइंटरेस्टिंग पार्ट थिला B.Ed तो सबसे अनइंटरेस्टिंग थिला एठी आसी कि टीचर एजुकेशन केमती एलिमेंट करते तारो शिफ्टिंग अछि एटा सब बहुत जिंस जानली थैंक यू फॉर गिविंग मी दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी थैंक यू कालिंगा वेरी मच
Five students from first year, five students from agreement is the agreement. So conclude. Asa, first, a girl student from first year. Be ready for that.
Very good afternoon to all present here, esteemed delegates, and my teachers, dear seniors, and my batchmates. This is also my first time attending the national seminar, and also I present my paper on teacher education and inclusive classroom. Actually, first of all, I do not want to give because I was super underconfident, and I think that I couldn't give the paper, but due to guidance of some of our teachers, I able to give my paper. And after all this 2 days seminar, I thought that indeed the process was very beautiful and informative. I also did cultural program, welcome song and paper presentation. The 2 days was very informative, beautiful, and my experience of 2 days seminar was very good. And I also got confident that I can also go somewhere and present my paper. That's all. Thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected judges, along with my teachers, all participants, along with my family members. Actually, I have got a chance, a golden chance to present my paper on the basis of teacher education here. And today the paper has been explained, and I am feeling very happy. Because in front of you, I have got a lot of, I have collected a lot of knowledge from NEP 2020 to explain all about the things. Otherwise, it was not known to me for 2 days or 3 days. So actually, it gives interest to learn something because of this seminar. Actually, seminar is for that only, to create interest towards us. And all things are managed so perfectly, and it's great. Actually, I really love these things. Thank you so much, Dave.
पहिले कोण तो पुश करे पडतो असे फाटले जातात another girl from first year boy
Good afternoon, everyone.
everyone, respected principal sir, respected advisor, respected Suna sir, respected Sadanan sir, Deepak sir, and all my dear friends. And so it was a wonderful, the past 2 days were just wonderful. The way it started, I just loved the way it started, means the presentation from Raj Gopal sir, and after knowing that he was the teacher of our principal sir and Sadanan sir, I just marked those two things, and after getting the ideas, the way he expressed, I just loved that. And following which, we got the presentation from Ramesh Babu sir. That was also amazing, and that also created a little concerns in my mind because in the past 2 3 weeks, from the past 2 3 weeks, we got some new technology in our college. So after getting to know that all these things are going to replace us, so that's also a concerning thing. And following which, I also presented a paper. That was also an amazing thing. And in getting some new faces and appreciating, that the most interesting part for me, I get appreciated from one person. Particularly that's from I think from City College or anything. He just praised me. I like that, and overall it was a great experience. And I also saw some of the presentation from my juniors, Ashish and Elisa. Those papers are also amazing. So overall it was a great experience to have some guests in our college, and the way our my friends also try to cooperate them and all. I just like it in a great way. Thank you.
So good afternoon all. I am Soman Das from Great Circle. So I will say one thing that as a citizen of India, we must have to participate in all those things where government are making some policies. And I am really grateful that we have participated in the national seminar where we have discussed on the topic of unique. And I will must say that we are going to be the future teacher of our country. So it is our basic right to talk on this topic and give our thought on this topic. And I am really grateful that I have been a participant on this thing that we are giving our thought in this policy. So I will definitely say you all to say some words on this topic and say some word of arranging this event. And I will really thank our teachers that they have arranged a best seminar that we could have attended in our in throughout our academic years. Thank you all.
Girls side of the Ashwini. Girls. So Sarah Babajji, Moise Sarah Education. I also welcome him. He is an education lecturer from college. He is also president of paper. Thank you for that. Please share your feelings.
Good afternoon all. Myself Jyotiranjan Panda. I'm a lecturer in education, B.Ed.
You are in MA education or M.Ed?
MA in education.
From which university?
From Utkal University, sir, in Manchester, Thomas College. So this is the first seminar that I presented here. I am a little bit nervous, but the atmosphere is so conducive to me to present my paper. So thank you, Kalinga, for this opportunity, and thank you.
Any student who wants to say some lacuna, some drawbacks, how we can do it better, next time we will do it better. Appreciation is good, but constructive
Good afternoon, all the dignitaries present here, respected principal sir, and all my participants and all the audience, because without the audience it would be not possible. First, thank you କହିବି ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କୁ କାହିଁକି ନା ଦି ଦିନ ହବ ଆମ କଲେଜଟା ପୁରା ନୂଆ ବହୁ ହେଇଯାଇଛି, ବହୁତ ସୁନ୍ଦର ଦେଖାଯାଉଛି. And if I saying about this seminar starting from the greetings of the Deepak sir to the continued of Meher sir. This is really amazing. I appreciate all the things and whatever the present presentation कहा कि गोटे बही पढ़वा बेटर हम गोटे भल लोक को सुनिबो. So we all listen a number of great personality here. So we think I think 2 and 3 books will already cover that. And if I say next about the sarjenti कहले किछि out किछि extra में कह पाए sir, it's my first present it's my first that I am present in national seminar. I don't have any actually idea how it will be good in next, so don't expect us that is there any problem or how it will be better, because it's I think all my friends also present this seminar because I was also doing in my university level, and that is not like this, so it's better. If I want, if I give some suggestion that I will be present some other seminar, but still not in a happening. So I want from you how it could be better. That if I get any chance that I make this seminar. But whatever I got here, that's amazing. Thank you all the coordinator. समस्ते बहुत हार्ड वर्क करछते मते आर्ट्स सर तो आर्ट्स सर आपण जो डेकोरेट करछन बहुत ही decoration staff हो गए all the technological teams and Meher sir, principal sir बहुत ऑलरेडी है जेते जब हम सिग्नेचर पाई भी आस्थली आज नेशनल सेमिनार हम अपने सेमिनार तो हबो जेंते हम देखिनी, but it's really extraordinary from that other seminar. Thank you sir for giving us this type of environment that we present ourselves.
Now request Dr. Meher to present the report of the seminar.
Thank you very much, sir. Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, faculty members, dear participants, and our students. It is my privilege to present a report on the successful completion of two-day national seminar on changing paradigms of teacher education in the context of NEP 2020. The seminar held on 22nd and 23rd of February at Govt B.Ed Training College Kalinga brought together veteran academicians, distinguished professors, many participants from different places, and our students, both first year and second year students, got together, and we got together here to discuss vital aspects of teacher education. Day-wise, I would give a highlight of the whole seminar. On day one, the seminar commenced with an inaugural session graced by eminent guests, including Professor Dr. Himant Charoswai and Dr. Subhash Chandra Pradhan. In the second session, we had the keynote address by Professor G. Rajagopal, former dean the EFL University. He talked about important concepts like teacher skills and teaching skills, and elaborated on the ways ITP would strengthen trainees' content as well as skills. Following the keynote address, distinguished speaker Professor B. Ramesh Babu elaborated on the ways we should embrace technology if we want to go ahead in our career and if we want to do better as teacher as well as teacher educator. Technology is the only way, in a way he wanted to say, and that is true. In the same session, Professor Purnachandra Behra and Dr. Ashok Digal provided insights into evolving educational landscapes. Then we had a very exciting roundtable discussion on the topic teacher education, past, present, and the way forward, which featured engaging discussions moderated by Professor Himant Charoswai
with participations from senior faculty members like Professor Manoj Kumar Pradhan, Professor Punachandra Behra, and Dr. Ajay Kumar Kanchoi. This session generated quality interaction, inviting many relevant questions from the participants and from our students. In fact, while placing the roundtable discussion as one event in the seminar, I was very reluctant, but I convinced my co-coordinator and then my principal that we should have something unique from the standard seminars that people have. And he very easily was convinced, and he said, yes, let's go for it. Roundtable discussion, you are proposing, let's go for it, let's plan. And really, I was so happy that the plan worked well, and only because of active participation of our students, actually, the roundtable discussion was very energetic and it came out to be a beautiful program. Then we had a parallel paper presentation which covered vital themes including teacher education, policies, inclusive education, and career decisions. The day concluded with a cultural program showcasing the creativity of teacher education students. Our students performed many performed that they danced, they sang, they came up with the showcase of their talents, and it was beautiful. The day concluded around 8:30 or so. Even after having a tiring day, the students were very energetic in the evening to add some color to the program. That was great. And day 2. The second day opened with special addresses by Professor Gaurav Rao and Professor Shankar Prasad Mohanty, focusing on ICT integration in our teaching and teacher education. They also talked about NEP 2020 and inputs on teaching learning procedure work was also there in their address. The paper presentation sessions showcased innovative research addressing policy implementation, AI in teacher education, and bridging gaps in teacher training. Finally, this seminar successfully provided a platform for academic discourse, collaboration, and new perspectives on teacher education. The active participation of scholars and educators made this event a grand success. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed speakers, all the speakers who participated. Without their contribution, we would not have achieved any success in this seminar. I thank all the paper presenters from outside, paper presenters from our own college, organizing committee, and participants for their contributions. Special thanks to our principal and faculty members for their unwavering support and the willingness to organize this seminar. This is the first of its kind in this college. This college is already 12 years old, but none of this kind of an academic event took place ever. But with limited resource, we dared to organize this kind of a seminar. It is applaudable. And before the formal vote of thanks by the principal, which he will of course do, as the coordinator of the event, I place my sincere gratitude to Mr. Subrat Kumar Pari for his tireless efforts to put up this show. He is the man behind this show. For the last 10 days, he has been literally working morning 7 to night 9:30. Observing things in Bhanjanagar and getting those to the college without his report, and he had a lot of fights with his wife also. Sometimes come home, his wife. And I thank Mr. Sushant Kumar Rana and his team for arranging sumptuous meals for during this seminar. One meal. Mr. Sundaranjan Naik, Mr. Venkat, my friends, and their technical team's contribution is commendable. Without their last 5 days they have been breaking their heads to fix this setup. Without this setup, having quintessential address by so beautiful professors was not possible. It was a distant dream. Thanks to his team, Mr. Kishore Naik and his team deserve beautiful ambience for the seminar. We had a nice and productive time. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Now request the convener of the seminar, Dr. Deepak Kormati, to speak few words.
Good afternoon, I am not present here. I know, as I have already told, an hungry mind is an angry mind. So I will not take much more time. As a convener of this seminar, I will not say the program is successful or not. It's, you have to think whether it is successful or not. And I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our principal sir for extending all the helping hands for arranging this seminar. I would like to request, I would like to thank my colleagues. They have also worked very hard to make this program happen. And most importantly, I want to thank my students and the participants without whom this program will not be as much as success as this. I thank you. Thank you all. Have a good day.
Now request our guest, Sri Madhupasuna sir, Principal, Government Teachers Training College, will want to speak few words.
Thank you, sir. Esteemed Principal sir, respected guests on the desk, colleagues and my dear students. I am intern before you, sir. You give me opportunity to come to this college. And I had to come yesterday, but in our college disaster management training, so I didn't come. So today I come. I know that seminar is actually success. Today I know. I also learned a lot of things within 2 or 3 hours. And I was a teacher educator in Kandhamal, and my student also here, Govt. Yes, he was a student of Kandhamal. So really here I see that collaborative learning is happening here. Both teacher and student are energetic one. Really, I become attractive one to see the environment of this college. And whatever happened in official matter, I call sir, what should I do in our college? Sir, give me suggestion how to develop in our college. Really attractive one, sir. This seminar is really successful. And last presentation I see a Meher sir. So that is attractive one. Really in ITP course is most important. So in our high school level and plus 2 level also we give suggestions to them to follow this course, and then it will be successful, really. So be happy, and I want to say one thing: you must be motivated one, you must be laborious. Always it must be laborious
then you must success in your life. Okay, thank you.
Now request, because we have time for lunch, so I request few certificates will be distributed especially to the outsiders who are coming from different colleges and institutes. Is it done? I will not sign it. I will bring this. If not possible, then they will collect it after lunch. Okay? 2-3 certificates, please.
दुःखित किं न करोति पाप तेणु विनाशना निष्करण भवन्ति हला जो माने दुःखित पाप कर देबे मतलब कोन सब हमको आंपड़ी जापड़ी सब विदीर्ण कर देबे तो ट्रैक्टर पकालानी समस्या व्यक्तर सेही भाई खाई साला पर आउ एठी के आउ न आसिया पई और टिके जाऊ 15 मिनिट टाइम जाऊ सांजोक चाहिए so the honorable chief guest and also the guest of honor, Dr. Petri, guest Sunasa, convener of the seminar, Dr. Mohanty, other colleagues of this college, colleagues from other colleges, and Dhananjay sir, other teachers, students coming from RI, students coming from Ramadri Women's University, and students of our college. Actually, it is a very important step. More going साथ धन्यवाद देश सरन समझू और धन्यवाद में पाली दिला. मैं स्टूडेंट्स के लिए एमिति भी सेमिनार हिट पारे.
एते सुंदर सेमिनार में बहुत सेमिनार देखी. ମୁଁ କାଲି ବି କହୁଥିଲି ଯେମିତି ଇଣ୍ଟରେଷ୍ଟ ହଉଥିଲା ଯେମିତି ମାନେ ଗୋଟେ ଇଣ୍ଟେଲେକ୍ଚୁଆଲ ଗୋଟେ ତସଲ ଚାଲିଥିଲା डिबेट ଚାଲିଥିଲା फोकस ଚାଲିଥିଲା ଅତି ମାନେ ଗୋଟେ ହାଇ ଷ୍ଟାଣ୍ଡାର୍ଡ ଯୋଉଠି ଗୋଟେ ବଡ ବଡ ଇନଷ୍ଟିଚ୍ୟୁଟ ମଧ୍ୟ ହୁଏ ନାହିଁ ଦେଖିଛି ଯେ ଦେ ଜଷ୍ଟ ଏତେ ସୁନ୍ଦର ହେଇପାରିଛି କେବଳ ଆମର ସାର୍ ମାନଙ୍କ ପିଲାମାନଙ୍କ ଇଫୋର୍ଟ ପାଇଁ एते मात्रे सामने खटी जल्दी को देखिছি আজি 8 दिन 10 दिन खटुली समय मु कहितली स्ट्रिक्टली जे सब जिंस भल रहबो यू मेक ए मॉक सेशन करंतु मॉक माने ऑनलाइन जे माने करते ताको ये करंतु कारण ऑनलाइन रे भल भल स्पीकर हमर दिले सब पिला मान सब अरेंज करंतु पिला माने पूरा भी लागी खटी की जोडा कि किशोर सर आरंभ करकी सुशांत सर वेंकटेश सर विक्रम सर, दीपक सर, मेहर सर, सौम्य सर, आफ्टर सुब्रत सर. एते मात्रे 40 बार आश्चर्य. मु तो भाबले कॉलेज रे प्राय मु एका खटु. आई वाज रॉन्ग. एक्चुअली मु एठी कम पड़ जाई था. बट आई एंजॉयड अ लॉट. मु एतर कम पड़ सार माने दिन राति खटुती एवं बहुत सुंदर भाव रे माने तांकर टैलेंट को शोकेस करचंती एवं आम पिला माने पते लागती पूरा पूरा डिसिप्लिन हेई गलनी प्राय the last sea change there in students एमिति तो होबा आर वर्ष तो गोटे माने गोटे जीवन बारी वर्ष को बाई वर्ष सेकंड ईयर जीवन बारी बहुत खुशी लागछि एते डेडिकेशन एते डिसिप्लिन हम समस्त मते कहू सर माने अजय सर कहउतले पूर्ण सर कहउतले दे आर मोस्ट डिसिप्लिन आसते हे जो कहदिली एवं हे जाउ तो बहुत खुशी लागछि जहा कहया तो सेही कथा करछ किछ ऑब्जेक्शन नाही आगो ऑब्जेक्शन टिएडे करदो प्रथम कथा आसी कोटा नो ऑब्जेक्शन एते सुंदर लागछि मो भाषा नै कहले पई तुमन खुशी एवं आगो को हमर मध्ये एनुअल फंक्शन अछि से हमर ग्रांड सक्सेस हबो ମୁଁ ଏତିକ ଆଶା କରୁଛି ଡକ୍ଟର ମେହେର କିଛି ପିଲାଙ୍କ ନାମ ଡାକିବେ ସେମାନେ ଆସିବେ ତାଙ୍କ ସାର୍ଟିଫିକେଟ ଦେବେ ଅନ୍ୟମାନେ ଲଞ୍ଚ ପରେ they will collect their certificates from the convener or the coordinators. Now Dr. Meher, please call the names of some students, some participants. Thank you, sir. ମୁଁ ସମସ୍ତ ଆଉ ଥରେ ହୃଦୟ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ଦଉଛି। ମୁଁ ଆଜି ବହୁତ ଖୁସି ଯେ ସକ୍ସେସ୍ କାର୍ଯ୍ୟକ୍ରମ ପାଇଁ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ବହୁତ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ। ସାରା ଭାରତ ଲୋକ ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ଲାଇଭ୍ ଦେଖୁଛନ୍ତି କାଲିଠୁ ପୁରାପୁରି ଲାଇଭ୍ ହଉଛି 40 ଘଣ୍ଟା ଅନଲାଇନ୍ ବହୁତ ଭଲ। Another guest is with us, Dr. Ajay Kumar Petoi. He is my friend, bosom friend, and ସମସ୍ତେ ପଳେଇଲେ ସିଏ ରହିଛନ୍ତି ଗୋଟେ ମିନିଟରେ ସାଥ ଦେବେ ତେଣୁ ସିଏ କହିବେ ତା ଭିତରେ ମୁଁ ସିଗ୍ନେଚର କରିଦେଉଛି ସେଟା
ଆଜିର ଏହି ଉତ୍ସବର ଶେଷ ପର୍ଯ୍ୟାୟରେ ମଞ୍ଚାସୀନ ଥିବା ସମସ୍ତ ଅତିଥିବୃନ୍ଦ ତଥା ଏହି ମହାବିଦ୍ୟାଳୟର ଅଧ୍ୟକ୍ଷ ମୋ ସାଙ୍ଗ ମନୋଜ ପ୍ରଫେସର ମନୋଜ ଏବଂ ମୋର ସାମ୍ନାରେ ବସିଥିବା ନିମନ୍ତ୍ରିତ ହୋଇଥିବା ସମସ୍ତ ଅତିଥିବୃନ୍ଦ ଏବଂ ଶିକ୍ଷାର୍ଥୀ ये जो सेमिनार आयोजन कराई प्लाटफॉर्म एटा निजर कॉन्फिडेंस वृद्धि करिवार साहसिकता प्रदर्शन करिवार एवं स्किल एनहांस करिवार प्लाटफॉर्म मु जानिनी हाउ फार यू हैव बीन बेनिफिटेड मोटे कथा कहउली ट्राई टू असेस योरसेल्फ व्हाट यू हैव रिसीव्ड ट्राई टू change your mindset classroom में टीचर पाठ पढ़ौछन मैं जो प्रीवियस पैनल डिस्कशन प्लान कहउली बड़े टीचर पाठ पढ़ौछि आमे को ढंग से रिसीव करछे सेटा बड़ कथा आमे टीचर ट्रेनिंग नउछे आमे को ढंग से टीचर ट्रेनिंग ता नउछे it will determine your quality and it will prepare you a good teacher समस्त टीचर आई परिबा try to be a good teacher inside classroom and try to set your recognition before your students. This will be a great achievement in your life. बड़ कथा हला ये ऑर्गेनाइजेशन करिवार प्रचंड पटरे आमे अनेक परिचय करि परिबा बीइंग द रेस्पोंसिबल टीचर्स आमे प्रचंड पट रहि जनकर सपोर्ट न होला आमे एटा करि एटा बड़ सपोर्ट कार ना स्टूडेंट सपोर्ट जोड़ा को ये कॉलेज रे मैक्सिमम मात्रा देखा दिछि ये आमे भी हम कॉलेज रे करछु अनेक कॉलेज रे हम जाई देखिछु किंतु ए टाइप रो एनवायरनमेंट एनचाटिंग एटमॉस्फियर स्टूडेंट सपोर्ट कोऑपरेशन एसोसिएशन ए टाइप रो एबे देखम पाइनी आउ सबडर ला जो फैकल्टी मेंबर काम करछन्ती डिग्निफाइड क्वालिफाइड इंटेलिजेंट एंड वेरी cooperative. Without cooperation, nothing can be achieved. Our mayor sir presentation, जो संचालन करने का तरीका, माइंड तो ये। कार्यक्रम हमको ऑब्जेक्टिव सेट, ना को ऑब्जेक्टिव को मैटेरियलाइज करने के लिए मैनेजमेंट करता है, और लीडरशिप करता है। जो लीडरशिप का आपण मानकु ये कॉलेज रा प्रिंसिपल सर तो डायनामिक इज रिक्वायर्ड आज गॉट टू प्लेस ऑफ टाइम एंड नीड तो डायनामिक पर्सन नॉले लीडरशिप का फुलफिल हो ତାଛଡ଼ା ଯେମିତି ସେତୁ ବନ୍ଧ ବାନ୍ଧିବା ପାଇଁ ହେଲେ ଗୁଣ୍ଡିଚି ମୂଷାର ବି ସହାୟତା କରିଥିଲା। ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କର ଏ ଅନୁଷ୍ଠାନରେ ଯେତେ କର୍ମଚାରୀ ଅଛନ୍ତି ଆଉ ପିଲାମାନେ ଅଛନ୍ତି ସମସ୍ତେ ସହଯୋଗ ଦେଇଥିବାରୁ ମୋ ତରଫରୁ ହାର୍ଦ୍ଦିକ କୃତଜ୍ଞତା ଓ ଅଭିନନ୍ଦନ। ମୁଁ ଆଶା କରୁଛି ଆଗାମୀ ଦିନରେ ଏମିତି ପ୍ଲାଟଫର୍ମ ସେଟ୍ ହଉ ଆମ ଭଳି ବା ମୋ ଭଳି ବା ଅନ୍ୟମାନଙ୍କ ଭଳି ଆପଣମାନଙ୍କ ଭଳି ଆହୁରି ଅତିଥିମାନଙ୍କୁ ନିମନ୍ତ୍ରଣ କରାଯାଉ, ଏହାର ହୋରାଇଜନକୁ ଏକ୍ସପାଣ୍ଡ କରାଯାଉ, ନଲେଜ ଡେଭଲପମେଣ୍ଟ କରାଯାଉ, ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କର ଅଭିଜ୍ଞତାକୁ ବଢ଼ାଯାଉ, ସେତିକି କାମନା କରି ମୁଁ ମୋର
Thank you very much, sir. Now the last activity of this seminar. People have toiled hard, people have worked hard. So, in recognition of their working hard, we have to certify the work that they have done, the goods that they have registered, and that's why some certificates. People who have come from outside will be given the certificates here. Online candidates will be sent their certificates, and our students who have contributed to a paper will be given certificate in the afternoon or tomorrow. Yes, the first candidate I call upon is Maheshwar Sahu. Our student, but he has joined the teaching fraternity now. He is a lecturer now in Daspala College. Can you hear me now? Jyoti Ranjan Panda, physically and teaching in business studies from Kathak, teaching in Daspala. Please take some good photographs. Stand here and take photographs with somebody. Rajashri Diptimai Panda. Rajashri Diptimai Nanda. From RI, she is very familiar to our campus. Then Nivedita Achari. From Adi Women's College, Master Degree student. Pushpamala Tripathi. That's a now. Okay. Susmita Kar is, you can collect her certificate, please. Yes. Susmita Behra, again from Adi Women's College. And the last one, Rusinga. Rest of the certificates, our dear students, you can collect from my office. Okay, anytime you are comfortable. Thank you for contributing abstracts and making presentations. Those who have made presentations for the first time, we congratulate and we are very happy with your performance. Thank you, and that's all. And we have promised that next time there will be this kind of a seminar again.
we conclude this seminar, I request all of you to stand up and we will sing national anthem.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, start.
Please join us for lunch, everybody.
ସମସ୍ତେ ଆମର ନ୍ୟୁ ବଏଜ ସ୍କୁଲ କୁ ଯିବେ ଏବଂ ଲଞ୍ଚ ସେଠି ବନ୍ଦୋବସ୍ତ ରହିଛି ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କ ପାଇଁ ଏବଂ ଆମ ପିଲାମାନେ ହେଲ୍ପ କରିବେ ସ୍ପେସିଆଲି ଗେଟ୍ସ ଲେଡିଜ जो participants are outside ତାଙ୍କୁ ଆଗେ they will provide okay ତାପରେ ସେମାନେ ସମସ୍ତେ ନେଲେ ଭଲ ହେବ thank you